Oh, snap. Stream Tom is live. Holy guacamole, everybody. That's what's going on today. Throw this on me. What's up, everybody? How are you doing? Hope everybody is doing well today. My name is Stream Tom. I'm the host of the Stream Stream. And today is a regular day. It's just like every other day. Apparently, I got a Audience of the Queen buff. I remember resting. Oh, well. Anyways, hope everybody's doing really good. Yeah, today's just a good day. Tomorrow is the release day of Vecna Unleashed. And I'm excited. I'm excited. New content, new places to go, patch. And I do like patches. So this is the problem with being like a really long time DDO player. Is that the thing I'm most excited about the patch is like the content's going to be good and the quests are going to be good and I'm going to be like ecstatic to go through with a comb and comb my way through every single quest looking for all the secrets and details and stuff. But I'm really excited for the balance patch because the balance patch, oh, I still have my sunglasses outside in the sun. The balance patch outside or is going to change the whole game in such a huge capacity, which I'm very excited for. Like I'm stoked. Like think about it. I'm trying to think of the best way to put it. We've got Bard on the menu. Previously, you never really wanted to use Tier 5 Swashbuckler. Like be good.
Patches,
Strength and Dex based Bard.
From Dodgeball. Also, I stabbed Ketherick Thorm in the face.
Nice. I'm probably gonna do that eventually. I don't know if I'm gonna get there yet. But no, not Patches O'Houlihan, Dodgeball. No, DDO patches. As I said, the Bard patch is exciting. The Wizard patch is exciting. I'm looking forward to that. Hell, even the Henshin Mystic patch. God damn. I'm feeling it. There's a lot of really good patches coming up soon. So I absolutely cannot wait for some of this stuff to come out. But like you, I have to wait. I just want to play a video game. Ugh, but I gotta wait. Wait for the patch so we can check it out. And so today I'm going to be floundering and figuring out what I want to do and pretending like I am not just excited for the patch that's coming tomorrow and doing that. Heroic Elite. Damn it. I actually need this question. Oh well. Yo, what's up, Ipsum? How are you doing? Druid Deep. Yo, what's up, Need More Chai? How are you doing? Want to slam a quick caught in the web? A quick caught in the web? I mean, I'll do caught in the web. Oh, meet me in the village square, my friend, and we shall conclude our business there. Oh, hilarious. You have to talk to this guy first. You have to talk to this Elminster. And then I can go talk to this Elminster. Sure, if you want to show how to do it. I don't know how to do this raid, so I'm down. Hilarious. Stream while you gym? Hell yeah. Fitness. Feels like it's Thursday, but it's actually only Tuesday. Oh, shit. Yeah, it sounds like you're having quite the Monday there, my friend. Sounds like you had quite the Monday. Alright, fine. I'll bite. You want to do caught in the web? I want to do caught in the web. Let's get caught in a web. I don't know how to do the raid. I have literally no clue. So, I will require your deep instruction and knowledge. I don't even know where to go for the raid. It's been such a long time since I've done it. I should just learn how to do caught in the web. Hold W? Okay. Sounds good. Because the thing is, caught in the web, it does have some cool items in it. And it would be nice to have a couple caught in the web weapons on this character. So there can be the webs. Fuck this. That's me, yeah. I'm caught in the web. Caught in the web DDO. Let's look at these items here. So, Caught in the Web, it's got a lot of fantastical items. You got Twilight, which used to be insane, and is now very mid. Needle Quillslinger, which is a crossbow. I don't think this has anything cool. Oh, it's a ×3 repeater that does a D12 for a light. It's a light repeater that's a ×3 of the D12. Disgusting weapon. Balazard, Protector of the King, which is a rapier. Oh, what's that? It's also a ×3?
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Disgusting. Very, very good item. Cleaver. I think Cleaver kind of blows. It's just a great axe. It's a 2d8 great axe, but it's kind of just a great axe, so it is what it is. Also, Sithkiss, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Like, it looks like it's going to be a lot, but it's not. We got Morn, which is a base 18 to 20, which is very cool. So it's one of the best leveling Warhammers in the game. It's a D10 base 18 to 20 Warhammer, which is kind of interesting. So definitely one of the better Warhammer leveling weapons. You have Breach, which does 2d6s. This one actually just sucks. So Breach sucks. Cleaver sucks. You have Nightmare, the Fallen Moon, the Bastard Sword, which does a d12. This one also sucks. All right. We have Tina, Sword of the Sea, which is a longsword that does a d10 and has a bunch of middling stats, but it lets you breathe underwater. Anyway, Sireth, Spear of the Sky, an iconic DDO weapon. It is in fact a spear dealing slashing damage and piercing damage as the blade heads. Additionally, it is a 16 to 20 with nothing on it, so this weapon is disgusting. It just constantly critically hits, and it's a d10, plus it has Cloudburst on it and America. One of the best items ever made in DDO. It rivals the Sword of Shadow, if only it did more damage than the Sword of Shadow. But yeah, this is absolute madness. The Spear of the Sky. Antipode is an 18 to 20 as opposed to a base 20. That's kind of sick. You got Pinion. This is a bow that is a 19 to 20 base crit, so it's really, really good. We have Agony and Celestia. Agony is a dagger that has nothing special going on it. It's 2d4s instead of 1d4. Woo! And then we have Celestia, which you look at it and nothing's crazy here, but two things. One, it does base light damage, and two, it is a short sword that gets full access to strike through. Counts as a bastard sword, so it works with two-handed fighting and gives you strike through. So, at the end of the day, a lot of very, very, very cool items that are on there as tools. And so I would, I'm excited to see. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, I'm ready. Yeah, I got the raid already. Don't worry, man. I got the raid. I'm prepared. I'm ready to raid. I'm a raider. I'm a raid man. You guys want to see Caught in the Web? Cool items? Great idea. Good idea, Shrimp Tom. Will Strim get a Borgers item from Caught in the Web? Yeah, he will. Woo! No, he won't. Forgers. Here we go. You got your thing. You can gamble. I'm curious if I'm gonna get a cool item from the raid. I'm gonna learn how to do it. Got the web items in that anniversary cake? Yeah, I've got Sirith, Spear of the Sky with mine. I like how all of the extensions, like these big pieces coming out of the ground, look like giant spider legs. They look really cool. Very spooky looking. I still haven't bought spell components for displacement. Alright. I would never.
You're in my web.
Hey, it's a cursed Bebolith. Is this thing dangerous? Probably not.
Let's play a game.
Oh, it's not even dangerous. It's barely living. It's almost dead at this point.
And I won't kill you yet.
Look at this thing. Basically dead already. Oh my god. Doesn't even have any hit points. Holy guacamole. Funny thing is, this character can't even use anything out of here. Oh, this is more monsters? Oh. Now, Mistress of Agonies. Let's get rid of this. I thought this thing would have died. Apparently not. Too much ass for. Dead monsters in the video game? I don't have like a heal over time song, but I don't know. I'm pretty tanky and defensive. Yeah, I'm like very unfamiliar with this raid. We're going here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mistress of Agonies. Dragloth Guardians. So the trick to this is you wait until the melee engages, and then once the melee engages, then the monsters aren't going to shift aggro onto me, and then I just shoot them and kill them. Right. The trick to being well on a range character is don't do a whole lot for a while, and then let other people do like 99.9% of the work. Plus he hits way harder than I do, so which makes sense. I do not do a lot of damage. I just have attack speed. I'll do more damage later when I get like actual gear and items and weapons. Oh yeah, I hate mana.
You found your little friend, I see. She's a bit tied down right now.
Also, this character doesn't have spot chance because I didn't really feel like it since I don't need it to find the traps, because I don't know where all the traps are in the game. So the end result is I actually don't have any way to spot monsters that are invisible, because that would be smart. But yeah, I unfortunately don't have that. The Drow Soul is alive. Oh yeah, the old lag, eh? Yo, what's up, Kentos? How you doing? Check it out, dude. We're doing your favorite raid, Caught in the Web. We're getting caught. No one on no? Wait, there's nobody on no? Really? Odds I get an item are 33%. You have very high odds that I don't get one. Salted Rider. Is this guy dangerous? Nah, he's not that dangerous. See ya.
Pain is a blessing.
See ya.
And blessings should be shared.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That was good. I like this. Oh, the damage. 33% per chest. There's several chests? Really? Man, I haven't done this raid actually probably in 7 years. It's been a very long time. Oh, how do we get the orbs? What do I have to do? Do I have to shoot Loth? Am I doing damage? I am rolling? It says you do no damage. I don't know how to do this raid, so I'm just like standing here shooting and nothing's happening. Looks like Anna's doing fine. I think you're supposed to deal with the ads. Do I have to heal Anna? No, she's immune. Okay. Is it just... Do we just stand here? Artifact destroyed. Oh, nice. Well, I don't fucking know. I have literally no idea. Is ads attacking her and mana drain? Oh. Well, we decimate the ads. Yeah. I'm gonna hide from big Loth. Oh, Loth. Hit the Loth. I got you. Well, Ipsum's got no mana now. It's good. So you just have to come in here with like a bunch of scrolls and stuff to get your mana back? Classic move. Oh man, this dude be taking a long time. Whoa.
More souls for the teaming.
Oh god. Oh, my mana. Minus 5,000 mana? Why do you do this? No. The worst part about it is I actually do have a way to get my mana back. Not enough mana. I don't have enough mana to heal. So, yeah, I don't know how to deal with that problem. My health is going down. Well, I can heal with scrolls, I guess. It's gotta be good enough. Play Warlock and it doesn't matter. Yeah. I can actually get my mana back. That's the thing. And then I can use my mana for a few other things. So I can actually get my mana back by using Pluck a String. It has no mana cost. And by using Arrow of Discord with 3 stacks, I actually get 10 mana back. So I can regenerate my mana. It's slow, but it does work. Yeah, I have no idea. I haven't done this raid in like a very long time. Oh god, it's the leg of the goddess. That was fast. This thing does not have enough hit points, apparently. Okay. I'm gonna shoot the Bebelith Soul. Call it a day. As I said, unfortunately, I don't have the tools to be able to heal others. I look like a bard. I sound like a bard. And I have a lot of different things that bards do. I just don't have all the things that bards do, sadly. Oh, I can kill the leg of the goddess myself. Oh. I thought that was going to be harder. Okay, so we just kill the Bebelith souls and that's it? Doesn't seem too bad. I do like that I can slowly generate my mana. That's nice. Can't heal. I can heal this guy, though. Heal, live. Doing my best to get the healing out. So you just have, like, a bard with bard song, and you have the Exalted Angel Mantle, and then that's it, and then you're all set. Okay, check. Sounds good. Paladin's got, like, a fair amount of healing up. I, unfortunately for me, don't have the ability that makes it so that you heal more with Wands and Scrolls. Because I don't usually use that in Epics. I mean, if you want to make anti-caster content, taking away everybody's mana is a good idea.
I'm a goddess, and you're all going to die.
Yeah, but I don't know how the mana drain works, so maybe you can hide. Die, Lolth. Is that the mana drain? Yeah, that was the mana drain. Well, it's fine. Okay, that's the mana drain. Minus 5,000 mana. Okay, yeah, perfect. It's okay, I can regenerate it. There we go, 18 mana. It's coming back. Oh god, it's the Hand of Lolth. Okay, this raid is sick. I don't remember this hand being in this fight. I don't do any damage to it. Okay, what do we do now? Oh, I guess we don't shoot the hand. We just, like, wait. Okay, so we just kind of wait here. And I guess there's something, other phase happens. He's at a range. I can't raise him. Okay, how do I raise? Okay, he's raised. It's all good. And then Hand of the Goddess. So we don't deal damage to the hand. So I guess we just kind of wait in this section and, like, let Anna take care of it. No, the hand is immortal. You run away. Is it? Oh, okay. Sure. Again, I don't know. You get Anna out. I mean, they're just standing here. I'm just trusting the people in the raid because they know how to do it. So, and I don't know how to do it. So I'm just trusting these guys. I don't know if it's damaging Anna or anything, but I don't know. Is this Inquisibard or something? This is. This is the Sonic Boomer Bard. What are we supposed to do during this part? Because it's immune to damage, so I don't know what we're doing. So the reason why I don't do Caught in the Web, and I will say this, is stuff like this where, like, you join it, and then it seems like nobody knows what to do, and it takes, like, 3 hours. And then it's like, we just, like, wait around. Okay. You have to run from the hand. Okay. So we run from the hand. And we go this way. Oh, Elite by Nature. They leveled up. Nice. Congrats. I got 4 negative levels. Okay. I can go to new areas. Oh, I see. Oh, and the hand is now chasing me. Oh, I get it. I gotcha. Okay, so you're supposed to just walk away. Okay, got it. Anna's following someone? I don't know who Anna's supposed to be following. I'm just kind of running around. Because the hand was giving me negative levels. Looks like I'm stuck. Oh, this doesn't go anywhere. Yeah. I'm confused. Uh-huh. Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing? Okay. Hope we get patch notes tomorrow. Hope we get patch notes today, because the patch is supposed to be tomorrow.
It's on the other side of the demon web, isn't it?
Oh yeah, we are supposed to have Anna follow us out. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna wait here until somebody figures out what we're supposed to do. I'm gonna hang out. Ipsum said, yo, we can run it real quick. And apparently no one in the raid knows how to do it. So I'm just standing around. Oh, there's a way up here. I don't know how to get up there. You go around here? Oh, yeah, you can go up here. Oh. You go up here, I see.
While my shielding spell holds, Loth cannot take me. But the moment my strength breaks, she will.
Like that's gonna happen? Yeah, exactly. That's the reason why I haven't done Caught in the Web in the past. Is because it's just like a 6-hour raid. And I don't want to do it. But let's see what we got. I mean, the area is cool. I didn't realize the hand was in the raid. That's a really cool mechanic. I haven't done this raid in like 7 years because I had a really bad experience the last time I did it, where it took like 4 hours and everybody was using throwing daggers to try to take down Lolth, and we had no mana, and it was just people getting resurrected with scrolls and using throwing daggers on the final boss for an hour.
Look at them run. How amusing.
Okay, I found a portal. I don't know. And we completed each time. Nice. That long, just a pain to get to the point of knowing it. Take Anna to the portal. I don't have Anna. I can't do that. Oh, in the portal? Oh, so we have to go into the portal? Where's the portal? Did I pass the portal? Oh, okay, the portal's here. Okay. I see. I'm at the portal. Bring on, here. Apparently there's monsters. I don't know where.
The most important thing. But if we can destroy those orbs, we should.
Anyways, yeah. All about Anna Micro? Yeah, I can believe that. It's I feel like this raid is a lot like the pit, where like, you know, it's like, oh, it's like so easy as long as you just like know how to do it and where to go and what to do and how all the mechanics work and, you know, everything else. Raid, the more chests you get. Right, that makes sense. So we just have to find all of the orbs. Okay, I'm supposed to go backwards? Alright. Master spies? Not on my watch. Get them out of here. Yo, these things have no armor class. This is amazing. Roll as an orb. There's one at the end. There are these 4 and you already got the first one? Oh, I see, okay. Okay, I see what's going on here. I can heal. I can cast 1 heal now. Yes, I got enough mana for a heal. I'm trying to kill all the Eds. And there's no shrine in this raid, right? They just like drain your mana at the beginning and then there's no shrine through like the whole thing. Yes, and you summon a shrine. But it costs your HP. Oh, so then you get fewer chests. Oh, that makes sense. I gotcha. Where's Anna? Or Anna? Where'd she go? Anna, come back. Hello, Anna. Oh, dude, she's like dying. Oh, let's keep going. Come here. Yep. Oh, and she's like dying. Okay. And she's stuck in the ground. She can't get out of it. All right. Well, I can do this at least in the meantime. Should be on the map, yeah. There we go. Get those hit points back, baby. Yeah, see, you guys say you get a lot of chests. I say you don't get any chests out of this raid. I'm be surprised if we beat it. We'll probably fail if I'm being honest, because her health, she's about to die. So I wouldn't be surprised if we failed this raid. Go away. Thank you. Gets her HP back when she reaches 0. I see. Oh, 7 or so if you do everything. Okay. Alright, I forgot you have to kill all the monsters twice. Die. I don't see us getting 6 chests. But we'll see. I'll just have to, like, learn the raid. So I, like, get it. So then I can run it for people. I've only ever been carried through this raid. I've never actually done it myself. So I don't really know the mechanics that you need to know for this. So... it's cool, though. I like the... you know, the fact that there's so many different elements to this adventure. It's cool. Boss free for all artifacts and 80%... health above 80%. Well, we're not getting the health thing. I can just tell you that much. That's not happening. Okay, so we go this way? Or do we go to the portal? Looks like we're going to the portal. Okay.
Do not fail me, Malazak. It's time you prove worthy.
Does this raid have runes? I don't know. Okay. And we just shoot Malazak the Heinous. And the ads, the Hezru. I feel like I should probably, like, work on ads and not just shoot the boss. I'm gonna do that. Also, it just occurred to me that I actually can't just have... I can't just shoot the Hezru or, like, the other monsters. Because I need to make sure I have enough mana, because I don't think I have bolts. Which is annoying. Oh, yeah. That I don't really like the Mistress of Agonies being on me, but it is what it is.
I'm getting
Okay.
weak.
Well, this is fine. Heal. Okay, shoot this guy. Now we heal again. Divine Punishment's not ideal, but it is what it is. Sometimes you get Divine Punishment. And we just gotta kill her and get her out of here, and we're all set. Nice. You get combinations? Yeah, the combinations of heroism are pretty good. They're useful. They're good for buying, like, a lot of the giant hold augments, which is nice. Okay. Now, I have to use my mana on Conjure Bolts to make sure I have enough to actually do this bit of content, because I don't know if I do.
All right.
Okay, so now this is what gives her health back. I see, okay. So you can just basically ignore the health chest, is what I'm understanding, is just ignore the health chest, and then you get a bunch of chests for, like, all the optionals and artifacts and all that. Yep. You always get 4, I think, if you do optionals. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, we're learning. But only one chest drops loot, right? So like one chest drops loot, and then the rest of the chests just, or like, you know, they just drop like generic treasure, and then one of them has like the named items and stuff. Oh, I'm out of buffs. Oh, that's not important. They all drop the loot? Man, I wish they did that in like more adventures. Acquiring raid items is definitely one of the most soul destroying parts of this entire video game. It's like trying to get the Lindau's belt.
Dance about, little flies. A chase works up my appetite.
It's very easy to get items in the group. Oh, okay, cool. Short sword and rapier? Oh, nice, dude. Okay. Well, I can kill stuff, no problems. That's the only upside to this character. Is that the reason why I'm happy with this is that I do a fair amount of damage. So killing stuff is not really an issue for this character. And especially if I, you know, actually get the chance to buff up and hold on to stats.
Why are you taking Lindell's belt? He might need it to hold his pants up.
Because I have his pants now. Ascended Necromancer, see ya. You don't have Lindell's? It's okay, you'll get Lindell's eventually. Just keep doing the raid, dude. Just keep running the raid. Oh, just keep running the raid, guys. Come on. That's quitter talk. Keep running the raid. Stop running the raid. See, exactly as I said. Quitter talk. Just keep running the raid. Look at Lindell's belt. That raid, just gotta keep running it. 110 runs? Yeah. And it sounds like you need 110 more. Oh god, spiders. Yeah, maybe Warlock would be the play if you have like enough damage in your Warlock with just, like Chain or Cone or something. Oh, we're going over here. I see. I get mad whenever somebody pulls it. It's just instant. It's like the Pavlovian response or whatever. You see somebody pull the belt and rage. Just it fills your body.
You should see yourselves lost in my maze. Don't you know? Every path leads to me.
Like I said, this is a very, very cool raid. I like the fact that it's like multiple fights spread across like a huge area. I think it's awesome. And the Mistress of Agonies, I don't really like. These monsters suck. Grab soul. Kill this guy. Drow soul. Drow soul. Get this guy. Drow soul. Get this guy. Drow soul. Drow soul. God, there's so many drow souls. I thought elves don't have souls. Is that not a thing? Oh, how many raids where they take all your spell juice? This is the only raid in the game that has this mechanic, and they didn't repeat it for a lot of really good reasons. Basically, making it so one entire class of characters can't play in your raid is probably not the best idea. Couldn't even equip it? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's very atmospheric raid, exactly. I don't know what she's eating. She's eating something. Go to Abbott with Inferno. I mean, I also haven't done the original, like, Ascension Chamber. I've never done that raid. So I don't know. She'll die eventually. Apparently there's, like, some extra monsters that are just, like, getting no-scoped from across the map by the Mistress of Agonies. And she keeps healing back up to full. Very fun. Sword rings? Yeah. It's basically impossible to maintain your raid as a spellcaster. Spellcasters are the worst roles to bring to a raid. In almost all cases, you'd rather bring up just a generic melee, or melee, ranged, or spellcaster. Oh, true, yeah, stealth. I can't say anything with stealth.
If you continue to snap on my heels, I may have to step on you.
Okay, this looks pretty good. Anna's here. And then we just gotta kill everything. But yeah, I find that Warlock is usually, if you want to go for the mana route, where like you're not worried about running out of spell points, the mana free route is Warlock. The reason why Warlock is so good is because all of their attacks don't actually use any spell points. So it makes it most convenient. I actually don't think bards are that good. You only get 1 mana per second. And yeah, some raids are long, but usually they're not that long. So in a raid like this, the 1 mana per second is like super duper good. But outside of this raid, it's like not that good by comparison. Uh-oh, negative levels. Oh, shoot. Alright. I mean, if you have like a buff bard, yeah, for sure. Which is a thing. You know, I like bringing my buff bard to raids, and it's pretty good. Oh shit. Am I dead? Will I live? Yeah, buddy. I do Spellsinger and not be a buff bard? Because you don't take the absolute best buff, 6% melee damage and 6% crit. That's the biggest buff in the video game, and you don't take it as a Spellsinger. It's tier 5 of the War Chanter tree. Unless your Spellsingers are running tier 5 of the War Chanter tree and you're playing Spellsinger without Mass Hold or Horn of Thunder. At which point, we probably play very, very different Spellsingers. And hey, look at that! We got a bard! I mean, we have 2 bards. This bard also has 1600 mana, so I don't think this bard's a buff bard. It is hard to find War Chanters these days. Although, maybe not soon. I mean, they are buffing War Chanter in the next patch, which is exciting, because War Chanter could definitely use the love. I think people will absolutely make some cool characters with the War Chanter buffs. Again, the idea of, like, a Barbarian is kind of sick. Or you could do, like, maybe Bard Fighter Barbarian or something like that. I don't know. I'm just imagining a strength-based Bard Fighter with a Falchion. Using, like, 12 Bard, 6 Fighter, 2 Favorite Soul or something like that. Yeah, Scaldic Rage is useful, gives you a stacking strength. Yeah, the movement speed? Yeah, exactly. So I think that the Bard buffs are going to help out with War Chanter becoming more popular. Swashbuckling? You don't have to be swashbuckling to use any of those things. Everything I said is not in the swashbuckler tree. Swashbuckling is basically the I'm not the buff bard, but I am still melee. But then you don't have the melee buffs, which make you a better melee, so you might as well just be a War Chanter. Yeah, that's sweet. 10 DCs is not a small amount of DCs. I'm very stoked. I am very excited for that. Anyone country with the 10 DC will help a ton. Yep. 10 DCs is 10 DCs. Sometimes. Oh, spiders! Oh, no, I don't. I forgot. I don't have a lot of mana, so I can't just use the hammer. Higher but second lifer? Yeah, it is what it is. Have you considered buying 50 autos boxes the next time it rolls around and giving yourself racial completionist? So then you'd have it. I haven't been auto since hardcore, so you couldn't? Oh, man. Does she follow? Oh, she's... Oh. She teleported. Second portal, the last orb is at the end? I don't know where we're going. And it looks like she actually is following along, which is cool. I'm just following Anna to make sure everything goes well. Hello, Anna. Oh, she teleported. Okay, we're good. Where patch notes? At Cordovan. I don't think he's going to be in the chat. Also, he usually does at DDO stream instead. He's usually DDO, logged into the DDO stream account as opposed to Cordovan. It's funny because he does have both. Remember, how do you gear int, repeater, arty? You put on int gear, repeater gear, and arty gear. Does that help? Okay, good. Actual answer is you have your pick of the litter in terms of set bonuses. You're one of the few classes that can actually use the Profane Experimenter set if you wanted to use it. It's not a good idea. You should just do what every single other player in the entire video game is doing, which is using the Dread Island Curse set. Because it just does a shitload of damage and it's pretty good. And then you get the goggles from the Temple of Elemental Evil, the Blazing Sniper Sights. Because the Blazing Sniper Sights plus the sneaky set or whatever, the Dreadstalker set's really good. And you might be like, but Shrimp Tom, I don't use dexterity, and you want me to use dexterity on my... I just said intelligence caster, you rat bastard. You're not even listening to me. Well, listen. The dex is just good anyway. The cloak gives Insightful Deception and Insightful Seeker, which is sick, because then you can just get Deception and Seeker somewhere else, which is really easy to do. And you can replace the helmet, because the helmet sucks entirely and you don't want to use it. Just use the raid helmet, and then craft an augment for it. And so you can craft, so you can put like Intelligence 14 on it, and then craft the set bonus, and then have like an actual crafted helmet as well, which is pretty sweet. And then you're pretty happy. In one specific gear set? Well, the thing is, Profane Experiment is pretty good because of the Imbue dice and the double shot and the int and con for Artificer. It's just one of the few places where it actually works out very well. That's probably what I would do. Either that or wait till tomorrow where the new expansion comes out and the new items come out, and the new items are probably going to be rad as hell. I also like that this area is just like a big bloodbath. There's like a million monsters here. Because the new expansion gear is going to be a lot more hybrid specific, and Artificer is one of those hybrid classes. Oh, we have to kill these last. Oh, these guys came to me. Nice. What's up, buddy? Okay. I didn't try to pull the portal keepers out. They told me that the guys become portal keepers when they die. Like, the second they came over to me. Whoopsie. Is to not yet gear? Yeah, I would gear tomorrow. Like, you can, but there's... The gear from the new expansion is not only really easy to acquire, but it's also all crafted and customizable. So you can pick your sets and what items you actually want to use, which is super duper duper good. Can I shoot Lolth yet? Yo, she has hit points? Oh, I can't. I don't know if I can shoot Lolth. Getting damage to her? Yeah, I am. Nice. Take this, Lolth. That's right, you can drain my mana, but I don't give a shit. You know how portal keepers work? No. I'm just shooting the boss. I'm a raider. I'm hitting the boss with my attack, and I'm not doing any other things. That's all I do is I hit the boss. There's other monsters to kill. There's other things going on. I'm supposed to not get hit by this guy. I'm probably supposed to move out of this dangerous puddle that I'm standing in. I literally don't even care. I'm just shooting the boss, and the boss is dead. Okay. I played enough Hunter in World of Warcraft and Hunter in Lord of the Rings Online, and what's the equivalent of Hunter in Final Fantasy? I have no idea. Anyway, but I played enough of all of these characters to know, just if you want to do your job as a DPS, ignore the ads, hit the boss. That's the secret. Yeah, hit the boss. What's that? There's ads? There's a second part of this fight? Wait, there's mechanics? No, sorry. I'm hitting the boss right now. Call me back later. Really gotta work on these numbers, man. I said all the items were bad. More evidence before I don't look at the looted game. The thing is, I don't think that the items are so good that they are currently going to displace every gear set that exists. So by that, some people's standards, that would make it bad. For me, that item, or like the item sets, are so flexible and work so well in a lot of different gear sets. They're going to open different avenues, and they do provide something that we don't already have. Oh, are we not doing the boss or whatever? Where's Anna? I'm confused.
You will pay in ways you cannot even imagine.
Wait, who's... Oh, Anna's stuck downstairs. Oh, I see. She can't get up here. Is Skelly's on Elite? One person on ads? You definitely need more than one person on ads in Hunter be Hunted. Yeah, there are also a lot of insane items in there. Because the problem is, if any of the ads go free on Hunter be Hunted, someone dies. So you kind of need to make sure you have 2 people running ads, usually. And on Reaper mode, it's even more important to have 2 people on ads.
More portal keepers before she goes through. Don't let her get away. Fools, you won't get away with this.
Okay. So wait, did we take the... She took the portal. Did we take the portal? I'm confused. Just gonna wait here and call it a day. Oh no, it's the portal keeper, cursed Bebelith. Vordax, welcome back to Stream Team. Appreciate support for 27 months. Hope you have had 27 months of entertainment here at the stream, and you're learning something about the caught in the web like I am. Yo, yeah, dude, it's good. Okay, I remember this. This is the end of the raid.
We're out of Loth's domain, all in one piece. Still, we should only rest a moment. There will be plenty of time for that when we're safe.
Yeah,
On the surface.
and this is the end of the raid. I know, I remember this part. Okay, so now that I understand the raid a little bit better, I got it. So you just have to you just have to get Anna, don't let her die, drag her around the raid, go in the portals, and do everything. Okay. That's not as hard as I thought. The longest part of this raid was when none of us could remember that we're supposed to bring Anna somewhere. So yeah.
That's it. Of course. She's out of her element here. I'm not sure how I know, but I have a feeling that I can actually hurt her now. There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, just if you remember what to do. That's the hard part, yeah.
That was a mistake. The lovely thing about mortals is their mortality.
Then Anna's like, wait a minute, I'm fine.
So much for your great hope. A remnant of a dead god crushed. My power is a...
Because I guess Mistra, in this storyline, is dead.
Really believe that... What's this?
And then Anna gets back up and is like, I am Mistra, bitch, and then kills her. She doesn't kill her, but...
Was your last mistake. This is about to become a deluge.
Also, deluge is not an intimidating word.
That's pain. Real pain. The kind
Absolutely not a
you
terrifying word.
feel. Oh.
This is about to become a deluge. Not impressive.
I've been reckless. I should have consumed you when I had...
Just need to concentrate. A little harder.
Bathroom I'm clearing out. True. If there's someone in the stall over, and they're just quietly yelling like, this is about to become a deluge. Yes, I agree. I'm out of that room as fast as possible before the bowl starts overflowing. They start blasting through the roof. But, so circumstantially, yeah. But in this circumstance, not.
I did it. We did
True.
The way you've
True.
been helping me, showing me what I can be.
Words truly spoken.
Yep,
We
time to
stand
go.
here, a company of heroes and protectors of our realm.
Hey, we did it! Yay! Okay, Elmister, give me 8 chests, and we can see who loses or wins their prediction.
Perhaps not defeated. She is
You do besides lose me a chest. True! How much health did she have at the end? I don't know, I didn't click her. Click her? Oh, pff. Yeah, she didn't have a lot of hit points. Okay, we got 5 chests on the web. So that was only 40 minutes. It's not as bad as I thought. What we got? I got nothing. Check. I got nothing. 2 down. Let's go. Nothing. Okay. Nothing. And... oh, snap! Oh, I got one of the worst items. But still, that is an item. Damn, dude. Damn. There you go. Pay it out. Oh, one of the worst ones. My God. Do I want Tina? I definitely want Needle. I definitely want Needle. Bro! Fucking guy rolled 420 out of 420. Amazing. I'll have to keep Tina. It's kind of cool. That guy's got Tina. That guy's got Quill. I already grabbed all my comms. I need comms. Tina looks cool. Yeah, I'll put it on after this. I want to see it. Might make a cosmetic of it. By might, I mean I probably will. Oh, did I win? I think I won the thing, so we'll see. It's not going to become a repeating crossbow build. Does it look cool? I mean, it's not bad. It's a good-looking sword. It's like... oh, get out of here, everybody. It's glowy. You know, it's kind of just the same as not Sirath, the Sunblade or whatever. It's kind of the same. It's not bad. I rolled on it. I
Vecna is
needle it.
unleashing tomorrow. He is going to release. I bet he is gonna release so hard and rough. He is gonna Vecna everywhere and all over the floor poggers.
Hit him with the thank you. Nice. So, Needle. Why is Needle good? It's a D12 light crossbow. Light crossbows are only a D8. This is a D12 damage, there's more damage. And this is a ×3 light crossbow. So this is one of the better leveling light crossbows in the whole game. What's the best item to get? Probably Sirath. Sirath is so good, it's almost good enough to be the best quarterstaff in the game. In fact, for some builds, it is the best quarterstaff in the game. It's so close to being the best weapon, one of the best weapons in DDO. And it's old. Free me! Also, someone got Pinion. Oh, they are using Pinion. They are currently using Pinion with 115,000 sentient XP in it. It's a good bow as well. Okay, this is not taking me home. Free me. Well, W, honestly, that is what you do. But yeah, Vecna is going to release everywhere. Oh, is that the only ×3 repeater in the whole game? I think there's one more. Oh, no, maybe it's not. Whee. Cool. There we go. I got myself caught in the web. Got caught in that them there web, ladies and gentlemen. And I got 2 comms of heroism. Hell yeah. Yep. So yeah, that's pretty cool. What's so good about Sirath? It's a 16 to 20. So for the crit, it's 16 to 20 base. So then you get improved crit, which brings it to 15 to 20. You get +2 crit from the feat, which brings it to 13 to 20. You get competence bonus, which brings it to 12 to 20. And you have a 12 to 20. That means it crits almost half of the time. It's insanity. Sweet, thanks, Elmi. Alright. Now we go to this guy. Thanks for the raid carry. / retail. Next time it's on me. Winky face. Stick always crits then? Both of them. That's the best part. Because they just switch side about who's critting. They argue about it. Boxes? Are they worth inheriting? Well, so the Raiders reward boxes are something they will probably never, ever, ever do again. Because they made a lot of people mad, the Raiders, and they made a lot of people happy, the casuals. So they probably won't do that ever again. Also, that raid is not that hard. All you have to do is know how to do it. And honestly, knowing how to do it is not that hard. It's just walking around. You just have to know to walk around. And then that solves most of the raid. So it's probably pretty easy to get the items from that raid. Yeah, there's 5 chests at the end. It's not like a regular DDO raid where you only get like 2 chests or 1 chest. There's 5. So, and also it has one of the shortest item lists. There's only like 12 items. I think in a full raid of 12, if you get 5 chests, that there's a good chance that you see every single item that's in the raid. Sacred Fist and Imbue builds? Yeah. Well, that's not a very popular build, so that's okay. Die, please. Die. Get him out of here. Build for me, shut your mouth. Look, I'm not saying Sacred Fist Quarterstaff can't be cool. No, that's exactly what I'm saying. Get out of here. 33, whatever. What if it is, though? How do you know? The build is why you don't have the belt? Oh, destroyed. Probably true. I guess just get due to spell points in the raid? Well, yeah, but that's called raiding in this video game. That's why I got Inquisitive, man. I just think Inquisitive the shit out of those guys. They're like, hey, we're gonna kill you because we exist. And I'm like, I just do this. Look how effective this strategy is. Yeah, the crit imbue dice thing is really crazy now that you say it like that. That's true. That would be really, really good to have. Actually kind of crazy. Just thinking about it, true. Actually good idea. Yo, this guy's wrecking my shit, even though I've improved on Candy Dodge active.
There is another sample of patient's corpse. With 2 collected, it is time to return to Jesky.
We're gonna play the short code with Jadar Kai? No, I think that is actually correct. I think that Serath is pretty good. Is there any benefit to buying Hand of Vecna now or waiting for tomorrow? The only difference is you get to play with Macrotech today instead of having to wait till tomorrow to play with Macrotech, which is already in the game. They don't do pre-order bonuses like some video games do, where there's an exclusive bonus you get exclusively for pre-ordering. There's nothing exclusive because you get access to the same stuff whether you buy it today or buy it tomorrow, so it doesn't matter. You can also wait and see if you like it, and then be like, you know what, I don't really like the story, or I don't like the art direction, or you know what, I'm just having a bad day, you know, I'm feeling my stomach hurts, I don't really want to buy anything today, and then just like not buy it. It's not a big deal. Where'd the boss go? Hello, Paranuth. Yeah, it's Sacred Flame Empowerment. It's very, very, very good. It gives +3 imbue dice for 18 seconds, and then it also grants, you get 1d20 Bane type damage on critical hits per imbue die that you have. And by the way, this effect is really, really, really good because you can quicken the spell, so it can go up really quickly. So you can pretty much always have it active. Are you still going Reap on this guy? That's the plan. I'm going to get it to cap today and start to gear it. And then, if I can, I'm going to run all the new quests tomorrow. And then, yeah, should be a good time. Yeah, there's no benefit to pre-ordering DDO expansion packs. The only benefit you get is you get to play shit, like, ahead of time, in the sense that, you know, Macrotech comes with the expansion, so if you buy it, you get it today. Yeah. In the tune for tomorrow? I'm not sure. We'll need to check my list. Made it a month ago in a feverish dream. Want them to succeed? Yeah, me too. I also want them to succeed. Like I said, this new patch, as I said before, the most exciting thing for me is the balance changes that are coming to the game. Because they all look really good. 19 hours. If the downtime is 19 hours tomorrow, I mean, it is what it is. I can't really do much about that. Also true. Yeah, you can just buy the expansion for 20 bucks. And then if you want to get like the cool cosmetics, you can just wait till they go on sale and then buy them like next year when they're on sale or whatever. Because you just, when you upgrade, you just pay the difference. My nose is itchy. Why is my nose so itchy? Ugh. My roommate hasn't been here, so the cat has been like all over me for attention. That's probably it, if I'm being honest. Just have like a cat following me around. I was like, am I gonna get this woodwoad down? Oh, sure. Yep. Yeah, like literally. I like got up and she was following me and meowing and going all over the place. I'm like, what's happening? Get infinite XP if you could just keep doing quests. I mean, you say that, but what if there's a limit how many quests you can do? The human limit. Would you guys pay? Imagine there was like an item in the game that, or in the store called like the accelerator or something, the quest accelerator, and what it does is it allows you to pick up all the quests for an entire adventure pack at once. So you could go to Isle of Dread, and if you have the accelerator item, you could just press it, or there's like an NPC that's like, "Oh yeah, you have a ticket to my services," and you click him, and he gives you every quest in Isle of Dread. Would you buy an item like that? NPC? No. Single use? It'd be like an upgrade. You buy a ticket to a guy. I'm gonna be honest, I definitely would buy that. I would totally buy that. Don't talk to the NPCs anymore? Dude, they can even take away the end rewards. I would definitely do that. Never have to talk to an NPC to get quests, ever again. Yeah. Triple Cup guy had that option? Yeah. Yeah, because you mentioned it, and that's why my brain is like, I would probably pay for that. And grab end rewards? Exactly. Because it's like, imagine if there was a thing, you could just click it, and it's like, your character is now always flagged for the quest in this chain. You can't get end rewards, but you're always flagged for it. Shit, man, I'd do that. I only grab end rewards in hardcore anyway. Outside of hardcore, I like don't even care about end rewards. Two arms! As he gets surrounded by wolves. Dies. But yeah, I'm just gonna try to get to level cap today and then start the gearing process. Level cap's not too far away from me, honestly. Because I'm at, how much XP? 5.7 million. I just go to Stormhorns after this, and then I have all the Evening Star sagas to pick up, and then I have like maybe one more saga to do.
Danger
On
is
Titan,
an
no.
old song in your
And
songbook,
rewards
I
like a
can
month
see.
later, it super bugs out. Yeah, all the time. Silly things like cosmetics, that's how they can get your money. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta check if the new Path of Exile private servers are available to
You've
purchase.
heard as much by smell as by sight.
I also need a good name for the server. Last League was the biggest pipe. Hello? Riot tree, what the hell? Oh. I'm not sure what to call the next one. What's the next one called? Biggest pipe. I kind of do like calling it the John Irenicus experience. That could be pretty good. Cruiser had a kid. I don't know if he'd like that. Because I think he's already worried about his level of parasocial activity. So, yeah. H being John? There's no H in John. Because it's short for Johnolith. Which is the best reveal ever. How everyone calls him John, which is the stupidest fantasy name. And then, it turns out his name was Johnolith, which is an even stupider fantasy name. I was like, oh yeah. Johnolith. Good old Irenicus. Honestly, great villain. So I will say this, so far in Baldur's Gate 3, one of the failings of it is just that there's no, like, good villain. There might be a good villain later, but right now it's just like a nebulous force with no name. But it's been like 50 hours and I haven't been introduced to a single like villain or antagonist that's like actually sticks around because, you know, you beat the villain or antagonist and then spoiler alert, they die because I kill them with self-defense. I defend myself against their attack, which causes them to die. So like... But like in Baldur's Gate 2, they just hit you with John Irenicus right away. And he stays the whole game, and it's really good. Yeah, exactly. There's no big tension. Now, obviously, that might change as I go through, but like right at the beginning of Baldur's Gate 3, they introduce you to the idea of the Absolute, and that the Absolute is the antagonist. But the Absolute's a god, or an idea, or an amalgamation of people, or doesn't exist. I don't know the answer. And I guess maybe the mystery is supposed to be the most interesting part of it. But it just means that the antagonists kind of fall flat. Like, you don't really have any reason to have any sympathy for any of the people that follow the Absolute, because they're just a bunch of crazed murderers that do bad things to people. Because their motivations aren't really clear. So I don't really feel bad about, you know, using my passed down through to the generations techniques of self-defense on them. Yeah, I will say Saravok is weaker than John Irenicus, because Saravok is shown at the beginning of the game, and then you have a solid 40 hours of only hearing about him in like a couple notes here and there, until you actually get to see him again show up somewhere in the game. So, for me, I feel like Saravok is not as strong of a villain, because his presence is very minor. It's a very mild presence. In comparison to, like, again, John Irenicus, who's just there the whole time. Why am I fighting this idiot? James, you were literally dealing with the Highlander rules? Yeah, for sure.
Can't wait to see what Jonathan gets up to next.
Yeah, me either. Saravok spelled backwards is cover. Is it? Wait a minute. Is that related? He doesn't become the god of death, does he? Is he the son of the god of death? Or is it just like one of those things where they're like, we need a name for a character and they just flipped it backwards? Huh. I have to populate a city, several like an entire continent in one of my pen and paper games. I just realized I could take regular cities and put them backwards. He returns to Candlekeep. Oh, it's just the name. So he just takes the name. I got it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Oh, I get it. Because I admit, they don't really develop his character that much in Baldur's Gate 2 when you get him. He's just really good. Good old Notzob. Notzob's a great city. Like, see? Isn't that good? Or Awato. I could use Awato as the name of a city. Amazing. Awato. Type though I am the type that doesn't want to hear many folk backstories. Again, I like. I'm not saying Baldur's Gate 3 bad. Just John Irenicus was definitely a very good villain, and he did a good job of being spooky and omnipresent and good voice acting. Also, something they did, I think, very well as well with John is that he wasn't like a god throughout the entire game. And I really liked how when you encounter him in the asylum, basically, you are able to beat him. Like, you just do beat him. And he has to escape because his plans got ruined. Because he's like, yes, I am better than you, I'm so much smarter and faster and cooler, and I can do a kickflip. And he like wants to be this like really cool guy, and he wants to be imposing, like he's so much more powerful than you are. But I really like that they, in that moment when he's not invincible. He still is like immortal, and when you outsmart him and outplay him, he's like, oh shit, and he has to get out of here. And then you go on the chase, so it feels like you can be on the offensive. It's not just like, oh, they take power away from you during a cutscene and then your character loses. It's like, no, they took power away from him during a cutscene, he loses, and you gotta chase him down. Sort of. He was a jerk who was trying to seize power, and then afterwards, the curse that was put upon him was that his memory was taken away, and he lost his elfness. He knew a part of who he was, but not exactly who he was. And so, his frustration comes from a point of revenge, where he wants to seek revenge on those that wronged him, but he doesn't know exactly why. And the thing that bothers him the most is he doesn't know who he is, and he can't know who he is, which forces him to be unable to be happy. And he basically, the curse of the gods makes him have the inability to feel happiness, which is a horrible curse, and it makes sense.
None of these lands are safe.
Again, they should have killed him. I would have saved a whole video games with a exposition, but yeah, you know, curse him so he can't be happy ever again. It's also fine, I guess. Druid's Curse. Yeah, I will say Baldur's Gate 2 also has a very good, solid ending. I like it. It's a good video game. Such a good game.
The dying druid's riddle.
Now I know I get mad at Baldur's Gate 3 a lot, and I'm like, this game is buggy and unfinished, because it is buggy and unfinished. But it's not like Baldur's Gate 2 is exempt from being buggy and unfinished. I'm playing the Enhanced Edition, and the Enhanced Edition I still ran into a lot of questionable interactions, or just like weird shit. You're like, this feels like this shouldn't work, or this shouldn't happen this way. So, not just Baldur's Gate 3 thing. Although that situation last night where an enemy missed, or like, you know, what was it, Karlach missed by rolling a 1, and then it said she rolled a 1 on the screen and she missed by my rolling a 1, that she actually rolled a 20, not a 1, and did 100 damage to me. That was not ideal, but, you know, hey, you know, sometimes you get the numbers confused. Haven't we all confused a 1 and a 20? Maybe I should do that in my D&D game. Just have all my friends sit around the table, roll a 1, and be like, yo, critical hit! And they're like, what? I'm like, oh, sorry. For this turn only, 1s are critical hits and 20s are misses. Sorry. Just this turn, though. And by this turn, I mean this character's action. Anyway, back to you, Jim. I don't think that's a good idea, but I also kind of think that'd be a fun idea. Exactly. Now you understand what I'm saying. Nah, I wouldn't do stuff like that. I don't know how tonight's gonna go. It is the final night of my D&D campaign that I've been running for 3 years. It's over today. How does it end? Well, we are going to find out. The next one starts tomorrow? No. Then we have to do the epilogue. You know, what happened to everybody's characters? Where do they go? What do they do afterwards? You know, the old D&D, where are they now? Plus, they have a gala to host. When they return to town. So, gotta go do, probably gonna have to do that. So it's technically gonna be like 2 more sessions of campaign. But this is probably gonna be like the last combat session. And then it's just, we're just gonna talk about it.
An air pocket is visible in the tunnel.
House Fairland Chapter House? It will be in the House Fairland Chapter House. That is correct. Will the gala feature all of the villains? Ball making a move? No, that already happened.
You have passed through the tunnels to somewhere else.
Everyone's going to be there. The giants from Giant Hole will be invited. You're going to have several demigods show up. You know, a whole bunch of people. They're all going to just have a few beers and hang out. You'll never need to get that house. Gronk the Fable Slayer, Myth of Estragor, enslaved us all. Yep.
Are you gonna be there too?
Yes. I will be sitting at a table. I'm gonna do my best to describe myself sitting at a table around, you know, talking to a bunch of characters, like a Tabaxi and an Archon and somebody else. They're gonna be like, wait a minute. I missed? But I'm plus 17. Like, yeah, but you rolled a 1. You always miss if you roll a 1. Yeah, but if his armor class is 14 and I'm plus 17, then I should hit. Because 1 plus 17 is a hit. You have an argument? I'm getting the rulebook. Doesn't matter that I rolled a 1. I will say, I don't like that in Baldur's Gate, skill checks auto-fail on a 1. I don't like that. Because I have had many situations where I wouldn't fail on a 1 on skill checks, and then, but you do fail on a 1 because that's how it works in Baldur's Gate 3. It is what it is, though. Yeah, because a skill check, the reason why a skill check doesn't auto-fail versus something else is that a skill check is... Again, it's a skill check. It is, you are trying to do an activity, and you can become so skilled at something that you can't fail it without some type of circumstantial detriment, right? Like and the best example I always give is a piano player playing hot cross buns on the piano. If you're an expert pianist, you don't have to try to do this activity. It's not like you roll a 1 and then you like shove your fingers through like the ivory keys and you break your arm trying to play the song. You just play hot cross buns. But saving throws and attack rolls are different. They're high-pressure situations that often involve another person's intervention. So if you roll a 1 against, like, a spider poison, maybe it's the reason why the one happened is even though you're like super durable and you have an incredible immune system and you even like you drink spider poison every day to make sure you're resistant to it, the spider bites you in the eye socket and it goes straight to the brain. So you roll the 1, it doesn't matter. Because a save and an attack it's a two-way street with both people interacting, whereas the skill check is not always going to be the case. Anything opposed, I feel like fail on a 1 and succeed on a 20 is fair. But anything where you're not opposed, you don't fail on a 1. Toughness lives up to that. Oh no, not the old spider nut bite. Classic move. Okay, I'm gonna go buy displacements points after this. Spider sacks. Very unpleasant. Thank you for that idea.
But you have no place in my forest.
You will die to feed my flowers. I kind of love evil druids. There's something about evil druids that's so cool, man. Because an evil druid still has a protection of nature and life. The difference is they just hate people. A druid is neutral when they're neutral towards people. They're good when they help people. And they're evil when the druid kills people. When they prefer the animals and nature to regular people. That's a good way to think about druids in terms of their neutrality. Because, again, the nature of good versus evil is like, I'm protecting the forest by setting ablaze to a village. Because I'm a druid. My job is to protect it. I kind of love it. With a different set of standards? Yeah, exactly. So, like, Halsame, you know, he's clearly an evil druid here because he's corrupted by the power of the staff. But he's also here to preserve nature. So, again, to me, there's just something about it that's really cool. But, like, how the character writing has to go. Also, this guy is destroying my shit. Need to get him out of bear phase right now. I just can't find the animals. Thank God. That bear phase is so dangerous. People die to that bear phase in hardcore all the time. Yo, what's up, Samikamaru? How are you? Any news from Lamania? There is no Lamania. The expansion comes out tomorrow. So I'm not sure what news you'd be looking for. But if you have any specific questions about something you want to know about, I can try to do my best to answer. But as far as I know, we know everything. The expansion is going to come with several balance changes to several different classes. There's 13 quests. There's 1 raid. We don't know what the raid items are going to be, and all of the items are posted on the forums. Somebody made a big thread and posted all the items up there. The items look pretty good. There's a bunch of new augments. The set bonuses are like you can swap them in and out with other set bonuses and stuff. So you can customize your items, and it's kind of cool. Okay. 20, and now we go to Stern R1. And this is Storm. Darkest Trap. Here we go. So yeah. That's all the news I have, because I can't think of anything else that would be noteworthy. This is a 1-pointer? This is a 1-pointer? Oh, geez, dude. What am I spending to get up here? I have no idea. I'm just going to take double strike and double shot and then do that until the camp. New Sentient Gem? Yeah, that'll also be coming out tomorrow. I'll be testing out the new Sentient Gem to see how it sounds. Okay, that's 4 quests, so we're all set. But yeah, as far as that, I don't know anything else. So we haven't been shown the raid items yet. But yeah, it's all I can think of. Is there anything new coming out either? Macrotech is good. Tier 5 Macrotech is a hard sell for pretty much every single build in the entire game. But Tier 3 is an easy sell for a lot of builds in DDO. We're Armor Legends. I want to make a build that uses Armor Legends, but I just can't. I have no idea how to make a build that uses Armor Legends. I thought maybe you could make a cool Lightning Sorcerer with it, where you do a Lightning Sorcerer healer by going Fate Singer plus Macro Attack. Get the spell cost reduction from Fate Singer, Hear My Voice Friend, and you go tier 5 for maximum overdrive, so you have the spell cooldown reduction, and then you can also get Rune Arm as an offhand for the extra hit points and the DCs, and you get DCs. I don't know.
There it is. How did I ever miss it there? Now, I've got a great deal to tell you, but now may not be the time. I fear that any moment those sneaking nether is about. Two dark-robed wizards appear at the end of the glade.
You accuse me.
I'm like oddly sniffly today. Very weird.
Spying little nobleman, says one. That is
Shadow
rich.
Blur.
Now let this game.
Thought I wouldn't get hit by that.
There. Now you can't go scurrying.
Argo, about another Argo? Why do you want to move servers? By Orc Battle Priest. Seriously, Tumbler, are you gonna open up time your way through the dungeon? Be fast as a horse? Is this faster? So many raids, groups, active people? Yep. Yeah, Argo's a very, very good friendly grouping server. We just did a middle of the day caught in the web run. Like, we just did the raid caught in the web in the middle of the day. Crazy. I don't know who was free to do it, but yeah. Welcome. Big Frank, Sling Supply, Tracker's Trap.
The gnolls fought for the Nether East.
Yeah, it's a pretty busy server, so if you like doing group content, endgame, R10s, raids, Argo's pretty good. Also, everybody's pretty friendly. So, which also means if you're a complete honkin' asshole, you're gonna have trouble finding groups and people to play with, because, again, it's a lot of the people on the server are pretty kind, generally. So if you suck, you may have a difficulty finding other people to play with. There's not a huge culture of people who suck on Argonesson. Some servers have bigger populations of people who suck, so it's not a big deal, but it depends. Yeah, you can also test roll a character. Another good way to do it is Hardcore League, where after you finish Hardcore, you just transfer your character over since it's already capped and geared, and you can play around on the server to see if you like it. It's a good way to do it. And getting to some of the stocked standard, there are 1 million monsters per room quests. Range is feeling a lot worse. Not gonna lie. God damn it. Oh. I'm just gonna slowly roll my way through these adventures. Hope you guys are okay with that. Yeah, didn't you transfer to Orion, Chris? Or do you stay on Galanda? I don't remember. Yeah, I can't attack while tumbling is the problem. Our victory is assured. Not today. Shit. Okay, that was good timing. That was good timing. Not from me on the monster's part, but that trap. And this is one of the reasons why I have this, like, big AoE spell, is because it helps me out a little bit by just softening up the enemies. Am I out of bolts already? Shoot. Okay. I cast, like, 6,000. Bolts.
Argonesson stands for Argonesson, Ganesson, Gonesson, Anesson, Nesson, Neeson, Essence, and Sen.
Yeah, I knew that, dude. Everyone knows Argonesson stands for Argonesson, Ganesson, Anesson, Nesson, Nesson, Essen, Sen, and. Everybody knows that. I guess maybe there are some people that don't know that, so thank you for sharing. But it's pretty common knowledge, you know. Take renewal from Sentinel. I usually do, but I wanted to go for the damage. Again, this character feels really good to level when there are other people in the room to stand in front of me, and feels abysmal when I have to do all the standing in front of me myself. When I have to stand in front of me, it's not as good. Get sued by George Lucas. What, is it like poetry, sort of that it rhymes? Also, Horse gets it at a sub to Schnockers. Welcome to the stream team, Schnockers. Appreciate the support, Horse. Thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you. I hope you're doing super duper well. Thanks for tuning in, young man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Sometimes have lags like 10 seconds in the quest. I mean, it depends on what's going on. Yeah, Argonescent is definitely a laggy server. It's always had a higher population, and as a result, the server's always been like a little bit more laggier than your regular server. Goddamn Lugan the Cudgeler. Gosh, just sucks. He's just 200,000 hit points. That's his identity. I almost got him. Got him. A lot of endgame bosses do happen to be less than that. Yep, that's true. PC a lot should be fine. Yeah. It depends on what causes the lag and the performance problems. Dungeons & Dragons Online isn't terribly hard on your computer, so hopefully a PC upgrade shouldn't have too much of an impact, but computer upgrades are cool because then you get to play new video games and they get to have, like, you know, everything gets to look better and look prettier and everything loads faster, which is nice. I was thinking about buying a new graphics card, but then the young how we doing said, yo, wait until the 5000 series comes out. But didn't the 4000 series just come out recently? Like, isn't the 4090 pretty new? Or is like Nvidia close to the 5000 series graphics cards? I actually don't know. I'm not a computer guy. I was gonna start looking into and researching some of these things, but yeah. Yeah, 40 is pretty new. Well, that's what I was looking at. Like, it's pretty new. Because wasn't there the thing where everybody was complaining that they're like, Nvidia was like out of touch because they were selling the graphics card? Thought I could find the way. Bro, this guy left my party because he got lost. Instead of asking, he just like didn't ask. Okay, pro tip. Again, I will say this to everybody that's new starting out. If you don't know where to go in a quest, just say, hey, where do I go? I've never done this before. Please don't just suffer in silence. I want to help people. I literally can't help you if you just say, man, I'm lost, and then, or like, I can't find it, and then leave after not being able to find it for like 5 minutes of searching. Just say you don't know where to go. Yeah. I am totally down to help people, but I can't help people if I don't know they need help. And I feel like I just don't want to, you know, people to think I'm some kind of jerk who doesn't want to help people because I didn't help. What was I supposed to do? Yeah, 4080. Yeah. So you could buy the 4080, but you could also buy the 4090. That's October. Wait, the 4090 was released before the 4080? What? Oh. But isn't there like double the VRAM on the 4090 versus the 4080? Plus other things? I don't know. I have no idea. I think usually it's the opposite. Oh, is it the opposite? Okay. Again, I don't know much about computer chips, cards, and that sort of thing, but yeah. 2023, that makes sense.
The wizard Shy stands in the clearing, barring your way.
I don't know. Just make the graphics cards cost $1 billion and render 1 billion graphics, then we're all set.
Let's make this painless.
Make it so that the computer makes the video look better than real life, and we're all set. Well, that is not what I wanted to shoot. Whatever, I guess I'm shooting these guys. Get out of here. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a lot to learn about the hardware and pieces. I guess, you know, maybe I should just go ahead and spend a few dozen hours researching this stuff. It's something that I probably should know more about, given that I work around computers all the time. But I don't know why. I just find hardware is like the most boring subject ever. I like just don't care about hardware. I never have. Not that, like, software is really, really interesting, but that I find, I don't know, there's just something about hardware that I just don't really like. Like, my brain starts to glaze over when I start hearing information details about it. Well, that's... Like, you know what? What matters is bonding, okay? You need bonding in every community, so I'm glad that you found your people, you know?
Shy deftly casts a spell, restoring both her shield and the orbs.
There's no naming quirks. The video sliding the scale down in terms of what bracket performance each model aims for. Man, can't we just go back to the days where you could just go get yourself, you know, a Sega Genesis with blast processing? Like, you know, now we all have these new confusing words, you know, as you said, NVIDIA having their own naming quirks. Can't they just, like, introduce the new graphics card with blast processing and we call it a day? Blast processing. What a blast from the past. Oh, fuck. A lot of monsters. Just pay for more flops. Yeah, I should probably actually do some research. I don't mind paying like a bunch of money to get something that will last a very long time and do a very good job. Because it's
Here
like
is
part
dollar
of what I
string.
do.
Now
Yeah.
go out there and buy yourself an RTX on.
Oh, thanks. Perfect. That's I wanted to make sure I got the RTX on. You know, got the right piece of equipment. So, $1 whole dollar? Is that an American dollar? Damn, dude.
Pseudo-dragon falls to the
$1 American dollar, I can buy basically anything in the whole world.
Shy flies into a rage.
Just up here in frosty old Canada.
Familiar. You won't get your nobleman.
I just gotta dig my way out of the snow real quick. So let me just go grab my ice pick.
And Scar took him up.
One NVIDIA video, please. Exactly. GPU, how much does it cost? $1? Yeah, it's just graphics. When I was a kid, we used to get new graphics on the TV all the time. Didn't have to do nothing. Anyway. Oh, NVIDIA's not even planning. Apparently, NVIDIA has said that they've revealed they have no plans to release new GPU architecture until at least 2025. So if I was going to buy a new graphics card, I'm not going to wait till 2025. That's silly. It's too long to wait.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Way too long. Also, of course, thank you so much for giving out a sub to Jackby. Appreciate the support, dude. That's very kind of you. What's up? Welcome back to the stream, Jackby. Hope you're doing very, very well. I hope things are going good for you. I take it you're on break right now. Your summer break. So I hope things are going well for you, and you're still enjoying playing DDO with your dad and doing other stuff. Where the hell did I put my file for my character? I have no idea what items I'm supposed to take, what feat. Prior existing overstock is the translation? Well, yeah. But they'll just, like, lower the price, you know? JK, I always find it funny when people are like, yeah, just wait for, like, prices to come down or whatever. Prices don't come down. It's current year. Just go on, like, any of these websites that tracks the price of cards or anything. Prices, like, never come down, dude. Just wait till the price goes down. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure you can probably still buy, like, a 1070 for the same prices you could buy it, like, 7 years ago. Brush weakness? That sounds right. Price go up, not down. This is America. Price go up. Actually, I'm gonna quickly go grab a water. I'll be back in a second. Oh yeah, I am muted. I'm muted for a while. Sorry about that. I was sneezing, man. I was sneezing. I think this person does not know where to go. And they have not said anything in chat to indicate that they don't know where to go. Lock pass. Oh, they teleported. They've already done it. Oh, never mind. I got lost. I got lost. I was like, what? Okay. That's me just projecting. See, this is why you gotta be calm, not project. I was not paying attention. I was like, why are they over here? That makes no sense, because they use the teleport guy. I just used the horse everywhere. I don't mind. It doesn't take that long. Just adds to, like, the adventure of climbing the mountain. It's beautiful. Astral projecting. Some people can do that. In, like, video games, not in real life. How do I spend my points in these trees?
You finally reached
Okay,
the
get
rendezvous.
this.
The harbor gestures to
Okay,
the edge
I think I
of the
like the way I have my points set up in my trees. I think we're good. When I perform, so I can do the heartbeats. Nice. Okay, this is easy.
You have a few minutes to prepare before the convoys arrive.
So I have 15 points spent in macro attack because I took this. Oh, my tree broke. It's taking points out. Okay.
The harpies
Okay, I'm going to make some adjustments to my points here.
with some smooth negotiating.
Another thing you want to spend in, some Venom Shrimp said that's how it works. Yeah, that's usually how it works. Gotta make sure you do that every single time. Okay, so now I'm just gonna do this. Voider! Oh god, the damage is so low. Okay, when I get surrounded. The damage isn't actually that low. There's just something that feels weird about it. It feels like when monsters are too close, your shots don't actually go into them. There's like this weird delay for like a second, and then all of a sudden the shots start hitting. It's bizarre. Perform.
The
Yay,
harpies
88
have
perform.
been persuaded.
One of the benefits of playing as a bard
Agree to
is you get bonuses to skills from your bardic inspiration, and you get bonuses to skills from greater heroism. Plus, also, I took the bonuses to skills from Fatesinger, so I actually have all my buffs up. Pretty much all my skills are good. Disable Device 89, Search 97. And my searching item, by the way, is the level 6 leather gloves of the snake for plus 8 to all. So, it's not too bad. This, however, is one of the many quests I wish you could mount in, so I can just mount around. I also never used the rune arm, which I probably could. I believe I have rune arm use, the feat. I can just, like, attack with my rune arm. Oh, I have to put this down here or something. I shoot out books at people. I've got the traps, because I'm going to need those traps. Oh, tumbled fast. True. I didn't even think about tumble. It gives me way improved speed. Good call. Crippling hit? No, not today. Oh, the game can't load it properly. There we go. The slow movement speed. Okay, that's not bad. This is pretty good. I'll take it. Being able to just zoom across the map, it's not bad. And then imagine how much faster this goes when you have the extra movement speed. My god. I am a speed demon! I do like the fact that they added, like, the combat rolling. Figure out how to tumble in midair. You can figure it out. You're not supposed to be able to dodge in midair in Dark Souls, but I remember there was, like, I watched a video about Dark Souls 1 speedrunning, and it was, like, one of the strategies they use is they let you, like, desync your rolling and falling mechanics, where you can roll while you're falling, and if you roll when you hit the ground, then you have iframes, so you don't take any damage, so you can fall from like any distance depending on the exact place that you fall from. And I was like, damn, man, that's crazy. Not taking any fall damage when playing the game. It's not bad. I mean, no one likes taking fall damage, but still. I'm looking forward to tomorrow because of the, did they buff damage? No. Oh, you know what they should have buffed? The archetype. What's that called? The darkness one. Dark Apostate. They should have buffed Dark Apostate in the patch.
The time for preparation is over.
Oh, I didn't even notice this was happening. Oopsie. I was not paying attention.
Tumble Rock Pass.
Okay.
I fell once, then I couldn't get back up. Good thing I have life alert.
Correct. So what's up? How we doing? Actually, we were just talking about you. I don't know if you've been here or popping in and out, but you mentioned, I was like, oh yeah, I should probably get like, or maybe upgrade my graphics card. And you were like, ah, nah, man, just wait for the 5000 series. But I just read a thing from NVIDIA where they said that they're not putting out the 5000 series graphics cards, or like they're not even making a new architecture till 2025. I don't wait till 2025 to upgrade my card. It's crazy, man. Are you crazy? Is there something that I missed with your comment or statement, or was that the joke? My current GPU? I have a 2080. You tried Artie that uses rune arms and spells only? So Spellcaster Artificer is a classic build, so it's not like a new or strange idea. However, it has its own flaws. One of the biggest flaws, you don't really get any good damage spells until later levels, so it's not terrible to play, but it is not the best to start, for sure. Yeah, you say that, except I have issues playing a lot of different games and streaming them, so I think my best course of action, because as I said, I do struggle with a lot of different games, is probably taking the 2080 and putting it into like a
I think
streaming
5000 is a fairly decent sized architectural change and supposed to be real good. But I suppose a 4080 is good enough to run DDO at 60 FPS on your 25-inch monitor.
Yeah, I was thinking about other games than just DDO. Because you're right. Like, I could play, like, the problem is, I can play, like, Baldur's Gate 3 on pretty high settings with no problem. But I can't stream Baldur's Gate 3 on anything other than the lowest settings, and even then, I still have issues with getting, like, major frame drops, because I just have issues with that. And a lot of games are like that. Because of the streaming. So I was thinking of just upgrading the mainstay graphics and then taking my other pieces that I have and putting together just a streaming PC, and then I don't have to worry about it at all. Grab a 4080. 4080 it is. Is that you know this stuff better than I do. If that's a recommendation, then easy. I just have to make sure it fits in the computer, which it probably doesn't, so I might have to get a new case too. For 30% price? Yeah, but think about it. You could pay 30% more.
You've eliminated every supply convoy. Not
right?
a single one.
So, like, the amount of money that you pay could be 30% more. Have you thought about that?
Has another chest waiting for you back at her camp.
2080 Ti now? No, just a 2080. But yes, also the encoding for the streaming uses the GPU and not the CPU. Hit the GPU store? Ah, okay, that's also a good one, yeah. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, it doesn't need to be amazing because it's not actually processing or rendering the game for the streaming. Which is why the 2080 can just go into the streaming PC and it'll be fine. No, DeWitchy, you don't understand. I'm saying I can put the 2080 in the streaming PC and build it with like spare parts and a spare case I have lying around, and then put the 4080 in my computer, and then I can put everything at max graphics all the time, and all the new games for the next 10 years. It's just for your card and camera and audio. No, the streaming PC. Yeah, exactly. It basically just takes the video and audio feed from PC 1, puts it into PC 2, and then so I'd basically be streaming from one feed of computer, and then the other computer is actually running the game. That's how it works. Yeah, it just grabs the output. Yeah. Oh yeah, it just adds together. It's additive. Yeah. Breaking the ranks. This quest is annoying. And that's basically the way in which you can have it so that you can have, you know, somebody who can run. Because the main issue, right, is that if you want to run your 1440p or your 4K monitor at, over 100 FPS, you're not going to be able to do that with a graphics card and stream it at the same time. So if you want to stream extremely high quality, you need to have a second machine to be able to do that. It's just something I've never really considered doing because for Dungeons & Dragons Online, it's completely unnecessary. Like, I don't need to think about it at all. But, as more games come up on the horizon, and video gaming gets better as a whole, I want to be able to just, like, stream stuff and showcase new things. And who knows? Maybe I'm not going to play DDO forever. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't know. So, it just makes more sense. And I'm pretty sure I have enough spare parts to do it. So, yeah. Scrim quitting DDO? That's right. I announce my resignation today. Henceforth, I shall be known as Strim, the useless guy, and not Strim, the DDO guy. Thank you for your understanding, people. Thank you. Anyway, I will be done playing Dungeons & Dragons Online once I get my 4th character to Racial Completionist. I'm working on my 2nd character, so I have, like, about 150 more past lives to go, and then I'll be done with Dungeons & Dragons forever. That's right. No more. I'm going to burn all my books, too. Well, I'm going to eat them first, and then burn them. Baldur's Gate 3 mod streamer. Yeah, the problem is you need, like, a community for that. I feel like you can't do that within an existing community, because you'd need people to, like, either build and submit mods to you to play, or basically you need find people to, like, aggregate the content for you. I think it's one of the issues I have with, like, the concept of being what some of the larger live streamers do, where they will just kind of, like, either do a lot of reactions or, like, working off of aggregated content, is that they're basically reliant on other people doing work for them to be able to have content to have things to do. So, like, they need the audience to aggregate content to find videos, or they need the other content creators to aggregate content to have, like, things to talk about. Versus, actually playing the game, which obviously requires the game, so I'm not out here being like, I make my own content, I'm a friggin' perfect human being, and I'm better than everybody. Like, yeah, I think all of those things, but I'm not saying all of those things. But anyways, but yeah, it's something I don't super want to get into, like the whole aggregate content deal. Need is a strong. Make more money with the D&D movie characters in Fortnite. Honestly, that's a good idea. Or you could play as the, play as the druid and turn into an owlbear in Fortnite. Honestly, owlbear mode in Fortnite would be sick. Don't tell me you wouldn't play an owlbear in Fortnite. Anyway, my point is, no, that was a joke. I'm not leaving Dungeons and Dragons Online. Not currently, anyway. Like I said, DDO would either have to shut down, or the devs would do something so catastrophically silly that I would end up quitting the game. But I don't know what that would be.
The sound of the gong echoes against the mountainside. An irritable, never-ending strategist appears atop the fortification.
Yeah, I still don't know what the gritty thing is. I missed that one. I think it's because I'm too old. An old man. The McGriddle? I mean, I do like a McGriddle. It's not a bad sandwich. It's not my favorite. My brother, I think the McGriddle is his favorite. Which, like, again, it's not a bad sandwich. I'm out here saying McGriddle bad, okay? I'm not a maniac. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Oh, I don't have any AoE. How are you supposed to get AoE? Oh. Does this guy have Raise? Nice, he has Raise dead. Sick. Thank you, dude. Nice. Paladin. Yes. Tank stuff. Thank you. The corner? Yeah, this quest has hit hundreds of guys. So many monsters. There's a Fear Reaper in this pack and a Plague. Actually, there's another Fear Reaper. There's 2 Fear Reapers in this pack. 400 heals. Fine. Everything's good. Everything does so much damage. If I had 2 AoEs, it would be different. I do not have 2 AoEs, but if I had 2 AoEs, holy moly, this would be a different story. Oh, do I have Sphere of Dancing? No, I didn't take Sphere of Dancing. Alright, that would be a good idea. Honestly, it probably would work in here, because I just do have enough pass lives and extra DCs. Fine. Middle McGriddle at home is not the same. Yeah. Well, the trick with the McGriddle is you basically need to make little pancakes that have maple syrup in the pancakes. But you can't have, like, maple syrup. Like, you can't just, like, pour it on. It doesn't work. I saw a YouTube video where a guy makes a McGriddle, and he freezes maple syrup, and then takes little chunks of it and, like, rolls them into balls, and then puts the balls into the dough. So then when the thing cooks on the stovetop, the balls, like, pseudo melt into the pancake in the batter. And I was like, oh, that's so smart. But as I said, it's not my favorite. The McGriddle is definitely not the best of all of the materials for the McDonald's breakfasts. It's pretty good, but it's not my favorite.
Strim, do you think your Texas waffle maker was too infused with maple syrup from the factory and you got syrup poisoning?
I don't think they have maple syrup at the Texas waffle maker factory. I mean, maybe they do. I don't know. God, I can heal this paladin for like 1 billion. Oh my god. The McBagel guys? Honestly, true. McBagel, very, very good. I was very shocked. So usually if you're gonna get like a breakfast bagel, you're gonna go to like Tim Hortons or something, right? It's like the classic, you go to Tim Hortons, I'm Canadian, go get a bagel. Well, it turns out, McDonald's bagels are like the bomb. I don't know what's going on with that. They're like better and cheaper. It blows my mind. Very good. Immunity to syrup damage. Yeah. It's my favorite. Favorite Mick breakfast item? Honestly, and I feel bad about this, but the chicken breakfast sandwich is definitely the best breakfast sandwich that they got. I shouldn't say that, and I don't eat it because it kills your body, so I think about it instead of actually eating it. I just go like, oh, chicken breakfast sandwich, and then I don't eat it. But yeah, that's the best one. No, you're what? Oh, do you guys not have that in America? Yeah, it's like the chicken McMuffin, but it's got like a special sauce. So it's like a breaded piece of chicken plus like the egg and the cheese, and then it's got like a special sauce on it. It's pretty good. Do we have McLobster? We do. I'm in the Maritimes. You could probably get it. Yeah, it has like a special sauce. It's the best. It's so good. Yo, what's up, Mr. Dorak? How are you doing? Have you slept in the last like 2 days, or are you like not doing that anymore? A lot of good chicken biscuit places. You can't really compete. Yeah, I can imagine that would also be the case. There's not a lot of crazy chicken biscuit places, especially not breakfast. There's no chicken breakfast places anywhere here. Yeah, I've never heard of this Zaxby's. Oh yeah, straight up. American McDonald's is definitely worse than pretty much everywhere else. It's definitely way better here. Canada. Kiwi Guild Wars 2. I know, isn't it exciting? Back to full health, everybody. I should probably kill the Fear Reaper. That's a good idea. Let's get this guy dead. Die, Drayton.
As the Netherese strategist falls, the Dracolich lifts off from his perch on wings.
Got it. We good? Woo. Alright, speak all. Ever had a chicken fried steak? I've never had chicken fried steak. I heard that word here. I think it was on stream or somebody mentioned it. And I was like, what? Destroyed. Oh my god, you got him. I guarantee you his blood pressure spiked 10 points. Just by typing that in chat. I guarantee you, he read that text and he's just like, RF nerfs? And like frantically starts Googling. Oh god. 100%. McDonald's pretty good, yeah. All over the world, they have like weird items, especially in places where they have to make adjustments for like cultural dietary things, like places where they don't eat as much meat or any beef or anything, stuff like that. And you get like all these weird creations that actually sound way better than what we eat here. Chicken fried steak is F tier. Isn't it just a thin steak that you then batter and fry? That sounds delicious. New level is a party in PvE. You're not the first person to ask me if I do want to do that. We could. The only issue is I don't care about leveling as a party in terms of that. The only thing I do when I level as I go through the first time is I always play, or I always read all the text for the league mechanic. So if there's the league mechanic NPC, I read all the text for the NPC. And I do the league mechanic as I go. So it takes me about, 9 to 10 hours to get through to get to maps on the first go. I don't speedrun it and do it in 4.5 hours. So if that's okay, then we can level as a group if you guys are down. Do it once. I do it the entire time. I only don't do it if it becomes boring or unfun, like Crucible, where I stopped doing it halfway through the leveling process, and I basically never went back until I was already done pinnacle bosses. Dread Inquisitive is super fun. I'm getting into my rogue life. Do you have any ideas for a class to splash? Oh, there's a lot of good ones. Artificer, 2 levels, gets you access to rune arms, so you can have a second item in your hands. So that one's pretty good. Favored Soul or Cleric, if you're not intelligence-based, gives you access to, like, a trance, so you can get either Divine Will or Divine Might. Fighter is good, because you get the Kensai tree, which can give you extra action boosts. So later on, when you get No Holds Barred, you can get extra action boosts, plus you get some feats, which is cool. Barbarian gives you access to, from the Frenzied Berserker tree. For only 2 levels, you can get access to an ability called Blood Tribute, where you take 1 point of con damage, but you get 150 temp HP. And with that, you don't really need any healing through the entire leveling process. Okay, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. I'm dead. I'm super dead. I'm omega dead. I have no idea how I'm not dead. What the fuck is happening? I have so many dots. Oh, I think the paladin went through the bridge. The classic through the bridge. So yeah, it's no problem. If we with Orabot and stuff, it'll be fun. Sure, we can definitely do that. And I did lose my voice, yeah. I have to town anyway, so I'll be able to repair him. Well, you don't need haste boost on a Vistani, or on a, sorry, Inquisitive. But yeah, usually that's pretty good. Other good multi-classes, oh, also, if you just want to never die, 5 levels of Favored Soul gives, and the access to the, I'm a Favored Soul, I can show this. You take 5 levels of Favored Soul, and you take Beacon of Hope, and you max out Close Wounds. So it's 8 points in the street to max out Close Wounds. You just take this, something down here, and then 8 points here. And you take 5 levels of Favored Soul, and then what that does is Close Wounds allows you to stay at full health the entire time. It's just one of the best heals in DDO for leveling. You may be like, yeah, but that's 5 levels. Yeah, but as an Inquisitive, you use the Inquisitive tree, and it doesn't matter what your class levels are. So you can be like, hell, you could do like 12 Rogue, 3 Bard, 5 Favored Soul, and then with Bard you can like inspire yourself to get extra skill points. And so you can like disable every trap, and the Favored Soul gives you the other stuff, and then the Rogue gives you your sneak attack and other things, and yeah. A lot of flexibility. Yeah, if you guys want to, I'm down to level together. I'm just gonna play Armageddon Brand. I'm doing Armageddon Brand Inquisitor. Because I thought it was the new Spell Sword affix didn't work with Inquisitor. Or not with Inquisitor, with brands, but I was wrong. It's Sacrifice that doesn't work with brands. Spell Sword does work with brands, which means I can get 140% of the damage of my main hand weapon onto my brand, which means I can just get a high damage main hand weapon, like a lot of extra fire and cold, and then throw it on. Now, usually the problem is, or usually one of the main problems with doing a build like that is you don't have, what is it, resistance bypass. So even though you get like a bunch of added cold, or like, you know, maybe cold and lightning damage from your weapon, if I'm mostly fire, I would have fire bypass and not the other bypasses. And that's where the Inquisitor comes in. Inquisitor bypasses all resistances on critical hit. So then I can get an item like, I don't know, Rebuke of the Vol as like an endgame piece of equipment, and then it always does full damage all of the time because I bypass every resistance. So that's going to be the plan. Is Rebuke of the Vol, what do you call it? Inquisitor. Brand. And the thing is, Rebuke of the Vol is not even that uncommon. It's a 1 chaos unique normally, so I might be able to find one. Will I find one? I don't know.
Then I fear you will be. The passage ahead looks different than the areas above.
Anyway, oh, I forgot to check the thing to see if I can actually do that.
Or their monstrous horde. A massive orb of some kind can be seen through a fissure in the ice. You have found the frost giant Rung against the Netherese.
Oh, wait, hold on.
My enemy's enemy is not my friend. Rungnir rumbles. But perhaps my ally for the dark stone of the mountain juts out of the ice where the glacier and mountain meet. You've reached the very roots of the mountains.
Good question. What does the Dragon Market Treasure finding actually do? It increases. So if you have to roll a D100 plus your charisma, and you're trying to get 100. If you get 100, then it raises the level of the chest by 1. And the level of the chest is not important. You've been playing DDO, bro, since 2005. Better random gen loot? Yeah. pretty much it. It just affects your randomly generated loot. Back in the day, that used to matter quite a bit because your randomly generated loot was a big part of loot. Not anymore. It has been a very long time since randomly generated loot was actually relevant, especially considering you already get bonus loot levels when you hand in, like, from end rewards. It's higher than the chest, which means you can get items that are actually higher level than you're supposed to be able to get from end rewards, which is how I got my plus 15 wisdom goggles on hardcore. You're not supposed to be able to get them, but I did. Full sustain instead of league mechanic. Oh, so wait, does that mean that you're... Why don't you just run Horizon Orbs? Yeah, so the answer is it's not a good effect, but there was a time where it was good. I mean, my job is streaming the game, so I do get paid to play. Oh, just get Horizon Orbs. And just reroll maps for a completion. That's what I did last season. It worked pretty good.
Recovered enough of Rungnir's battle trappings to satisfy him. Although he might be pleased if you found more.
Welcome. We're heading to the end of Break in the Ice. Do a hardcore season, no name loot. I would love that. I would love a hardcore season where there's no named loot. Only loot gen. That'd be amazing. Only the randomly generated loot that we get from the system, and there's no named items, and see how it would go. That'd be so cool. Basically, it's don't play a spellcaster, the league, because there's no artifact bonuses, profane bonuses, sacred bonuses, so you can't actually cast spells, but you could do everything else, and that's really, really, really cool. Building yourself? No, I think as a general concept, it would be good.
Rungnir says, now any on for battle. Come this way. The wizard Tharno
Yeah.
will be in the great chamber, I think. Says the wizard Tharno stands in the middle of the great cavern ahead. Though he's seen you, his eyes.
Right.
Your game.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, checking the Path of Exile League.
As well.
Path of Exile.
There you are, liar.
Can I start the league? 3 days and 27 minutes.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Nope, not yet.
A few years.
Yo, Blue Phoenix, welcome back for not 1, not 2, but 3 calendar years. That's 1 more year than you had last year. Amazing job. Excellent work. Round of applause.
You have outlived your welcome.
Thanks so much for the support, dude. I hope you're doing very well. It wasn't really a round of applause. This is a round of applause. Remember when I used to work in an office, and they'd be like, everybody, let's give them a round of applause. And you're like, shut the hell up. I don't need your round of applause. God. Who wins? If you just let Rugnir fight Tharno, who wins? Oh, Tharno's absolutely beating Rugnir. Can I just let him beat him up? How does this work? I never just let them attack each other, so I don't know what's going on right now. I think Rugnir's missing. I have no clue. Anyway. You're a Twitch toddler? Oh yeah. Less thing to fight? Yeah. What are you doing tomorrow? 15 Monk, 2 Rogue, 3 Ranger, Hench, Mystic, Staff, Key Imbue, Keycaster. Honestly, it does sound pretty cool. Like I said, the Archmage buffs, I'm very excited. The Bard buffs are exciting. The Hench and Mystic buffs are exciting. All of that sounds amazing. I am very excited for all of those buffs. Well, he took like 0 damage, so I don't think it would do. What about Knight of the Chalice splash? There's a lot of immune dice to get there. Yeah, you can, if you wanted. It's not as much because it doesn't come from level anymore. Does it still come from level? You need a lot. The better splash is Ranger, because with 3 levels of Ranger, you can get 4 imbue dice out of the Arcane Archer tree. And Rogue itself already gets 3 imbue dice from the Assassin tree, so you can get an extra 6 if you want from those 2 sources. Don't work because you don't have the belt? Oh, rip, dude. You don't need Lindell's belt, I don't think. Because, yeah, out of the Rogue Assassin tree, it's like in Assassin, it's right here. This ability here is 3 imbue dice. And then out of Arcane Archer, it's if this is Arcane Archer, it's like this ability and this ability is 2 and 2 imbue dice. So it's not that, it's like 20 points total for an extra 5 imbue dice plus extra stats on top of your Arcane, imbue, whatever you call it. Okay. Head to Wagoo, going to turn in. I'm gonna go repair as well. And then I gotta repair, and then I also have to get spell components. I'm gonna do that at the same time. And how's going outside? The weather sounds angry. Yeah, dude. There's been a lot of crazy thunderstorms around here where the power's been going out semi-regularly, which is not good. So I feel you on that one. It's been happening quite a bit here. We had the power out for basically an entire day last week. Sucked. Thunderstorms, thunderstorms, thunderstorms! Not ideal, but hey, you know what it is what it is. Nature sometimes gotta be angry. Why is nature so ornery? Alright. Where are we going here? Repair, 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 repair. I got distracted. Don't get distracted, Shrimp Tom. Reagent vendor. I would like to trade for arcane reagents. First, I gotta repair everything. Then I gotta check my backpack to make sure it's not full. Okay, good. And then I gotta buy sort by value. Bard 3. Licorice root. There we go. I can cast displacement. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, it's not too bad over here. It's actually pretty sunny outside. It was a nice day. I was out earlier. Went for a walk. Caught myself some pocket monsters, which was nice. Caught a few pocket monsters here and there. They added this new thing to Pokemon Go called routes, which are basically just areas that they want you to walk while you play the game. And I take it they did that specifically because they probably had too many people that just, for however many years, that just sit in their house and don't ever leave anywhere. And so the routes forces people to go out and actually interact with stuff. But you get bonuses for doing it. And conveniently, the places that I walk outside during the day to play Pokemon Go already have routes on them, which is nice. The only downside is that the way the GPS has the route set up, it goes right through one area where there used to be like this little, like kind of like land bridge that went over a big patch of mud that has since broken because of all of the storms. So now it's just a route that goes right through this giant mud pit. So you have to deal with that one. I want the city to repair the bridge, so then I don't have to stand in the mud pit every time. They haven't done that, so I went through the mud pit, just like I do every day. And you might be like, oh, well, maybe it'll dry out. No, that mud pit ain't drying out. That mud pit ain't never going away. It's eternal. That's why they had the bridge. Then it broke. Maybe I should just build my own bridge, you know? Go to Home Depot and buy some tools. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Get some pallets. Pallets are expensive, though, but I could build some pallets. That could work. Probably go build some pallet. Or something pallet adjacent. Need some 2x4s. Take some scrap wood from somewhere. I don't have any scrap wood here. Or nails. Or tools. I don't really have the things you would need to do this type of construction project, but I'm thinking about it. It would be like a pallet town. Ha! Got it. I get it. Is that a reference to Pokemon? Praise Arceus, dude. Very funny. You could actually draw Pallet Town on it. Not a bad idea. Pretty sure that's what the bridge was. It was just some pallets that were on the ground. But yeah. Anyway, so that's the only thing. Also, something I didn't realize, which some of you might not know if you've been doing routes in Pokemon Go, is that you can finish a route And then at the end of it, if it was like from where you started or you want to go back that direction, you just do the same route, but in reverse, back to back, and you do it one way then the other way, and you basically get double the bonus, which is very convenient.
You have
The
found
melee
your
character.
way to the heart of the glacier at last.
The lag is really crazy right now. Hopefully when the game comes down, the lag will be reduced.
Bright light plays off the walls on the path ahead.
Ooh, Sylveon is very good.
Must not be far from the surface.
I got a new perfect Pokemon the other day. I got a perfect Emolga. Hate Emolga. In Generation 5, there's an Emolga in like the the gym. Oh yeah, you can fail this. Fail it.
Something has
Gone horribly wrong.
Is the wings buried?
No, tomorrow? Yeah. Like I said, DDO has been pretty laggy recently, not gonna lie, and has been one of the reasons why I haven't really wanted to play DDO as much in the past little bit.
Right. We don't have a moment to spare.
But yeah, so Emolga's terrible, but then I got another perfect Pokemon. I got a perfect Roggenrola from an egg. Which is great, because Roggenrola turns into Gigalith, which is very good. Can I break barrels with this? No, I can't. Alright. Do I have Sonic Blast? Yes, I do. Let's go, dude. Very convenient. Hate his face. But I kept it. How do you hate its face? Alolan Golem's awesome. He's got the big mustache. Better for you? No noticeable difference. The expensive way? I have like 3,000 Roggenrola candy. I don't care. There was a Roggenrola community day, 2022, and I caught like 1,000 of them. I didn't get any good ones, but I got 1,000 of them. I got 1,000 bad ones. It's like a Strim Tom classic. Same with Axew Day. So I have over 3,000 Axew candy in Pokemon Go. Axew is a very cool dragon. I do not have a good Axew. I'd love a good Axew, but I do not have one. But I do have thousands of Axew candy. And I currently have a very, very mediocre Haxorus. I like my Haxorus. He's a very good boy. Also, I promised my friend I was going to trade them my Rhyperior today, and then stupidly, today, I put my Rhyperior in a gym. I don't know what I was thinking.
You have the crest.
Just hold attack and win? Yeah. And especially if you're a monk, do you have the Shadows Cannot Exist Without Light attack? So that you can, like, heal yourself while you play? Because if you have Shadows Cannot Exist Without Light, holy moly, does it feel good?
Long fingers of darkness pour out from the corner cell.
Yep. Oh, yeah, so good.
Emerge.
I can just shoot Valkis. Oh, hey, what's up? Hey, where are you? But heal this guy out. There you go, has some health back.
As the shade falls.
Alright, got him. I believe there's a key in here now. Thank you.
That will have to do. I can finish.
Shadows Cannot Exist Without Light is a tier 5 ability in Henshin Mystic. It requires you to be dark, have the dark philosophy, because there's light and dark monk. And there's the two different philosophy styles. And Shadows Cannot Exist Without Light requires you to be dark. Basically, it's an opposite ability. So if you're a dark monk, you get a light ability from Henshin, and if you're a light monk, you get a dark ability. So you either get, if you're dark, you get Shadows Cannot Exist Without Light. It's the, the opposite. And if you're a light monk, you get every light casts a shadow. The better version is Shadows Cannot Exist Without Light, which makes it so when you attack an enemy, you heal yourself and all allies surrounding for 100 hit points. and it has like a 5-second cooldown, so you can just keep blasting it through. And if you have strike through, you hit multiple enemies and heal up a million hit points. So it's very, very good. Now the other ability, Every Light Casts a Shadow, isn't bad by any stretch of the imagination. It's a level drain, so you can drain levels from targets, which is a pretty big health like chunk on enemies. The problem is, generally, in DDO you don't really need level drains anymore. There was a time where level drains were really handy to have for lowering monster hit points. Right now, if you're playing as a monk, you can one-shot monsters, so you don't really need to care about it as much. That goes down to a big shadow, nothing. The sun doesn't go. The sun turns into the moon. It's still there. Oh my god, Druid. Oh my god, there's Druid in the party. Oh, it makes my game so much better. Bless you, running Druid. Thank you, Float. Continue to run Druid. Like, oh, there's worms in here. Yeah, so that's the idea. It's cool because it kind of plays into the philosophy of Monk, where like, you know, there's light and darkness, and there needs to be balance within your soul. You need to have both of them. You cannot succeed with only one. Which is like just a cool concept thematically, and then also it plays into gameplay, or it plays into gameplay is also kind of cool. Thoughts on hot, hot, hot or cold? We don't know. Every time they fly a spaceship towards the sun, it just always like gets destroyed, so it's hard to tell whether it's hot or cold. Nope. There you go. 2 in a row, man. R.I.P. Welcome. Oh, we're actually in What Goes Up. I didn't update this. Anyway, so you came in for the big quest, the big one, the 500 million XP. Expect the new Atlas tree layout? No, I haven't looked at any of that. Is there a website that has the new Atlas tree on it? Because I usually find it's not really up to date in most places. You have to wait till you get in game in a lot of cases. O planner. Oh snap. That's just the only one. On is blocked. Let's get him. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is already done. Boom. I like the trap box is sticking through the floor. Anyways, you posted it in the Discord. PoE nonsense. Atlas tree. I want a shrine, but I can't. I'm being attacked. Must shrine. Alright, what do we got here? So you grab Dance of Destruction, so monsters have less life but deal more damage. Taking all the map passives, Stream of Consciousness for more 50% more chance for extra content. And then Wandering Noble. Oh, Atlas. The things grant nothing. I see. 80% chance for maps to be 1 tier higher. 100% chance one of your monsters nature maps to drop an additional map connected to your map. That is a good way to fill out the Atlas, and that's only 49 nodes put together. Actually, pretty good start. That's not a bad way to start the game. You get to fill out the entire Atlas. That downside is, as you said, that you don't get any league mechanics. But do you even need league mechanics? I mean, they're kind of cringe, right? Interesting. You get a lot of maps that way. Again, the downside is you don't have any mechanics. Well, you can still also get a bunch of League mechanics, because you're right next to Legion has an 8% chance to contain an encounter, so you can easily get, like, a whole bunch of Legion, a bunch of Harvest, and everything else, because all of those little passives are doubled. So you don't get any of the big bonuses, but you get some of the small bonuses. having a Legion encounter in every map is not necessarily bad. Bad. You can also go to the center to get the extra item quantity as well. Get 6% quantity and 30% rarity in every map. What build is next? I don't know. I'm thinking I'm gonna wait for the patch to come out, because I'm gonna gear this character and then do some R10s and stuff with this. But I'm gonna wait for the patch to release before I kind of call on what my next build is gonna be, because there's a lot of changes coming in the next patch. I was thinking maybe Archmage, maybe looking at strength-based War Chanter, because now you can use strength with all of the War Chanter abilities, so it actually makes sense to use the Scaldic Rage, which is kind of cool. I like Archmage. Seeing how Archmage would perform on a character with past lives and gear as opposed to a first life with nothing, which I already know worked, but seeing the contrast would be kind of interesting. 3 random notables associated. Oh, I didn't look at any of the new keystones. Yeah, they added a new keystone, didn't they? Click this for a sec. All in on Force. The problem is the Force abilities in Archmage are garbage shit tier 3000. They're the worst spells in the game, with no small margin of difference. The Archmage abilities are garbage, so you can't actually use them for damage. So the idea of being a Force caster, and then you have Magic Missile, which is a garbage ability, Force Missile, which is a garbage ability, Chain Missile, which is a garbage ability. You're basically just like, I don't cast spells until I get access to Arcane Tempest, or you just use Fate Dark Illusionist. So I don't like either of those options, being honest. So we'll see. If SSG, because a lot of people gave the feedback, and myself included, that SSG should increase the power of the SLAs that are in the Archmage tree as well, if they can, as part of the revamp. Not revamp, but like the buff. If they do end up doing that, then that's great. And then you can do like the big Force caster. If they don't do that, that's less great. So we'll have to see what's actually to come through. I'm like a lot of other people, where I'm just waiting for patch notes right now. I just want the patch notes. Give me patch notes. Abjuration Archmage. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. All right, that's all I'm thinking about is Abjuration. Shit. Live. Trying to do my best to heal this person and keep him alive. Here we go. We're good. Person's a cleric, barbarian fighter. It's kind of cool. A maul build. Very spooky. If they made Archmage supposed to actually buff the SLAs, that would feel like a specialization. Hey? What? What do you mean it would make it feel like a specialization? Hey, what does that mean? I'm sure that it means. How does it feel leveling this build? It's like an Inquisitive, so like anything else, the damage is good. Each of your attacks are good, you just don't have any AoE. So as long as you're okay with having no AoE, then you're going to be fine. I didn't really have any struggles leveling this character, because it just does enough damage. The only areas where I've struggled a little bit is like here in the higher epics, where you just get surrounded by like 10 monsters and there's nothing you can do about that. Every time you decide to like look at the video game. Okay, I was trying to shoot Amscar, but he disappeared. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, we got release notes? Nice. Okay, I'll look at those once this guy's dead. At 55,000 hit points worth of Amscar left. 40,000. 30,000. 25,000. I am Scar. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go. See you. Oh. Alright, we go. Vecna Unleashed release notes. Oh, baby. Free the power of Vecna. Blah, 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 blah. Balance adjustment. Harper Agent got buffed up. We saw that. Swashbuckler, Battering Barrage got buffed. Thread the Needle got buffed. All of this got buffed. We saw that. Sork Savant. Now they scale, which is nice. Also gains +2 DC on a failed saving throw. People are not going to like this. So they basically, SSG just did not listen to anything that was threat posted on the forums, and they decided to just push through Quivering Palm as is. That's going to make a lot of people very mad. And everything else is going to be the same. Okay, so so all the changes here are the same. So they didn't buff Archmage any more than that, but Archmage still looking good. I mean, like I said, this is just a general evocation character. We'll see. A bunch of the bug fixes. These are all the bug fixes they posted before. I don't think there's literally any differences from the preview to the game. Everything looks exactly the same as preview to game. DC boost portion of Quivering Palm is granting +2 DCs instead of +4. It also now gains +2 DCs on a failed saving throw. Excuse me, those two lines are the opposite. This is an issue, but that's what I thought what it got changed to. Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? What? They're also making it so you can't move the Rune Arm UI, which makes sense. And the DDO logo has been shifted, so it no longer blocks interaction with the header links. It's fine. Okay. So we've already seen all that. That's just the notes from the preview. Is Starfield going to be Game of the Year? It's made by Bethesda, so wait and see, I guess. Yeah, give it a year. The XP tome bug? Yep, they fixed the XP tome bug. So now if you're on a quest in Heroics, it's not going to affect the XP for your tome in Epics. Which means now there's even more XP than before. They already buffed XP across the game, and now they're buffing XP again across the game. Before the nerf. So all the people that possibly, like, you know, trigger finger quit because they talked about nerf, there was, like, going to be a nerf of XP on the preview, which was meant to be an adjustment to curb zerging behavior. Those people are missing out on probably the highest XP gain I've ever seen in DDO. The highest XP buff. Taking my XP. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I repaired my goggles, but I didn't actually put them on. No, I'm stupid. My brain is small. No. I can't even find them, dude. No. Brain small. Brain small. None of those people actually quit? Yeah, I know, but they emotionally quit. Checking Saga XP. I don't know. I'm so dumb. Oh, 780,000. I am 450,000 XP away. Let's do this quest here. What's this one? Sable Manor next. We'll do Sable Manor. R1. Sable. You think your Air Sword half-F build is going to change any? I want to try that out next life. No. It's not going to change. The only change that would happen to it is that you can probably just improve it and make it better. But nothing about the build is going to be changing. Because especially the tier 5s are getting buffed, like the special abilities from each of the different Savant trees. But the special abilities from the Savant trees don't actually matter for Air Savant, because Air Savant is Wind Dance, which lets you just dash around really fast, which is the best one by a mile. Next, Castle Ravenloft? Maybe? I usually run an Epic Elite Castle Ravenloft as well for leveling purposes. This character's not that great at Epic Elite Castle Ravenloft, so Invitation to Dinner. I think Amber Temple's also pretty good. The Shroud is a raid, but it's all, the Legendary Shroud is really good. Topiary Lion. So yeah, there's that. I've never died in. I've also never died in Mask of Deception, so I feel you on that. I love what goes up. Yep. I try to do it every time for 2 reasons. One, it's just a really fun, epic quest. Like, it's just epic. Like, it's huge. It's that you're fighting on this glacier. It really gives you that feeling of, like, adventure and, like, you're doing something heroic, which is cool. The music is blaring. It's just great. The atmosphere is fantastic.
This is a pet's chew toy, shaped like a colorful frog.
But the other part of it is that it's also with a ton of favor. Okay, so I got the maze, right? So homeboy is down here. Hello, buddy. Questions. What did he say?
This guest is not currently under the vampire's control.
No, he's not under it. What's up, Pulse Arcano? How you doing? Mirror is good as well, yeah. I did mirror already, though.
On Sable Manor.
Talk you into doing this quest? Yeah, no, I do it all the time. People change. Not all the time, but people change sometimes.
Leading into the abandoned west chambers.
Fingers of Rogue. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. That is a good name. Damage, the incoming damage. Mana, please. I gotta heal. There we go. Just don't do that great healing on myself. That's the main issue. That's a issue. It's not that major. Why isn't D and D on Steam? Because Dungeons and Dragons is a tabletop video game, or it's a tabletop game. It's not. It's not a video game. It's a tabletop. So you can't get Dungeons and Dragons on Steam. You have to like go buy a book at a physical store, and then you gotta get your friends to sit around a table, and you gotta get physical dice, and you gotta play it. And unfortunately, you can't play physical games on Steam because Steam is a computer for playing computerized video games. Now you can, there are third-party programs that you can use to simulate Dungeons & Dragons, like Roll20 or Foundry, among other things. And they're very useful for connecting with people, but those are on their own platforms. It would be interesting if somebody did make a actual, like, Dungeons & Dragons platform on Steam, but the problem is they would never get the license to be able to produce and publish a product like that. So that's definitely not going to work. Let's go upstairs. I'll just check this guy. He's not here. Okay. Yeah, but Tabletop Simulator takes way more work than other stuff.
This guest is not currently under the vampire's control.
Virtual Tabletops on Steam. Yeah, again, also Foundry takes more setup as well.
And a new day begins.
It's the reason why I haven't done a lot of screwing around with Foundry is because I feel like it takes more work. Which I know, given the fact that I mentioned yesterday where I'm like, I'm a total sociopath and I like doing an infinite quantity of work. Yeah, I get it. I'm complicated.
Something is moving down in the wine cellar.
Yeah, a lot of that just ends up being like also like a fundamental understanding of what Dungeons and Dragons is. It's a game, but it's not like a traditional board game that you have to go to the store and buy, and then you have a board game that you purchase and you can play with your friends. It requires imagination and more than what the game comes with. The game doesn't give you all of the tools to play Dungeons and Dragons because one of the tools you need is creativity. The game gives you setups and prompts. I can even tell you how to execute those prompts, but realistically, because people can do things however they want, because you have to imagine things as real-world scenarios. Oh, I know how. It's just slower. They die for their slowness. Yeah, then other people will also provide you creativity because they'll tell you, hey, I want to do this thing. You're like, shit, I don't know. The book doesn't say they can't, you know, what to do here, but also what they just told me makes sense. Where is the rat trap? Where is the rat trap? There it is.
This sturdy trap is perfect for catching household rodents.
Yeah, if you want to play D&D styled video games, you can go play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and 3. All of those games are based off of Dungeons and Dragons, and they're pretty good. Although I'd recommend getting Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 enhanced editions and not just Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. The classic, because you're going to have a worse time with the classic editions. You have the nice quality of life of some of the modern things that people have come out with. Whee! The speed! Oh, it's daytime, right? Okay, I can get this guy. Voice, it's calling to me. Here you go. Oh, I didn't get the rat. Right, I need the rat. Rat. Must get rat. Ugh.
You deftly snap
Okay, I got the animal.
The caged animal inside your pack.
You.
You have uncovered what the
you go.
bleary-eyed elf takes the potion from you.
Yeah, none of
I'd give anything
gold
to
D&D
rest
box games are good at
to escape
D&D
that
experience.
voice.
I'm not sure.
To find
Solasta, yep,
sweet
also
midnight
Solasta is an option.
light falls on
And the
sable
only
night.
area we haven't been yet is the attic. So up to the attic we go.
Something clanks and clatters far above in the attic.
Yep. So there's lots of good like D&D style games if you want to try a game and get the experience. As some people have pointed out, Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty good with the D&D experience in the sense that it provides you, if you and your friends want to play, you can all play together, assuming no one's played before, and the game will act as a fairly competent dungeon master for you. If it's like one of your first few times playing D&D. Because there are lots of different ways to solve a lot of the problems, and some people who might have a better spatial sense will come up things in a different way than somebody who has more mechanical sense of how things work, or like somebody who's more strict with the video game. Like, I'm definitely somebody who follows the rules of the game, and so when the game gives me a rule, I follow the rule of the game because it just makes the most sense to me. But Baldur's Gate 3, like, somebody was like, oh, you could solve a puzzle by moving an object over top of this trap, and then it can't spook, like a pipe that's spewing poison. Just move an object over the pipe, and then it can't spew poison anymore. And I'm like, that actually makes a lot of sense. But why would that be in a video game?
You have uncovered one of the wizards.
And so people come up with different solutions, because I'm like more of like, well, the rules didn't say I could do that. And they're like, yeah, but this is what I would do. So,
Wait, what's going on? Am I...
and it's very flexible in terms of how you can solve problems.
Rises and a new day begins. A powerful voice. I trust you've enjoyed your stay, says the voice. Unfortunately, I'm still...
Oh my god, that's so fast. Holy mackerel. I did not realize how fast it was.
And now I'm quite... But let me introduce myself properly. I am the first and only Lord Sable.
No, I don't want to shoot Lord Sable. I want to shoot the pillar. Thank you. No, I want to shoot Lord Sable.
As the light sears his flesh. Come to me, my pets. The vampire cries.
Nice. Gotcha. Cool. 122,000 down. I need 300,000 to go. 100k XP, huh? $300,000 XP, huh? I'm kind of just at doing like the epic quests now. This quest can eat my colon. Amazing. I wanna do some high yield XP quests. So invitation to dinner. Balls? Yeah. If I want to spend another hour today doing some of the quests I don't know how to do, I'll do $100. We already did not spinner, the caught in the web, and it's not Weird Quest Wednesday, so just you can get scrolls of Dimension Door, you just can't buy them. They're rare scrolls. Cool. Being you want to do something and the rules don't cover it, well, if you have fun, make you roll for it. Exactly, 100%. Rule of cool is, in my opinion, very important in D&D. You could make a wand of... you can have 4th level wands. You could have a wand of Dimension Door. There's actually nothing conceptually wrong with the wand of Dimension Door, the fact that it's not in the game. I wonder how many people say, no, I'll make my own fortune at the beginning of this quest, and then hate this quest forever. Wait, just get Mikhail the Pious. He's a hireling. Level 11 fighter hireling, and he has Dimension Door. I got it. We got the easy one, too. Epic Memories of Kindness? Yo, that's a good item. I don't think I have that on. No, I put on Tiara of Madness. Which is just hidden cards. It just doesn't tell you. You just don't know what the cards are. That's it. It doesn't change anything. The NPC just says, okay, fine, don't know. And then you have to do the quest without knowing. That's how it works.
As you step into the dining room, the music abruptly halts. The stir regal
If you're here to say someone dies and we only need Mindcasters, sorry guys, I don't have the res spell. Yep, exactly. Sorry guys, I can't raise dead. I don't have it. You don't what? Okay, so it's 2, 3, 2. I think. Yep, good in there. The raid healer for a month that you brought off after hardcore? Yeah.
Dusty scrolls and tomes lying.
Try to Baldur's Gate 3 to be interesting. I think the modding scene for Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be really cool. There's going to be a lot of really cool mods, I think. Baldur's Gate 3.
Scratching away with quill and paper. He ignores you, completely absorbed in his
Oh, right, I can't do this. Eternal Wand of Dimension Door. Well, I know that when they did Horizon Walker, they gave Horizon Walker Dimension Door. Except the Horizon Walker Dimension Door is very, very, very bad because it has a 10-minute cooldown for reasons I do not understand. This guy have melee? Yo. Melee Blightcaster? Oh, I've wanted to do Melee Blight Wolf. I have wanted to do that. Ugh. I just haven't. There's something about the idea of being a strength-based necro wolf, which is really cool. You can scale strength harder than anything else.
There is the icon of Ravenloft, glittering in the light. As you draw near, a chill passes over you.
Because you get like a ton of strength from raging. You can get casting spells while raging easily. Right him. Missile character. I can't do a lot to this. I did reduce its armor class by like 20. And he's sundered. And I reduced his armor class by 50, and I still just am missing a lot. Damn you, plus 106 to hit. Because I took this ability, Harmonic Resonance, I reduced monsters' armor class. I don't have improved destruction yet, but by like 25. Not bad. Dark Apostate or Warlock. Lich form is my favorite, but Wraith form is probably the best form. Depends on the type of content you're doing, but for me it's Lich form #1. The problem with Dark Apostate is it requires more investment than you might be willing to spend in the Dark Apostate tree, and then even when you have it, the incorporeality kind of gets like washed away by Reaper mode. But if you're not playing Reaper mode, then it would be maxed out Dark Apostate. Then after that, it would be Vampire form, then Lich, then Warlock. Warlock's the worst one. Yeah. They already limited party cap size for Baldur's Gate 3. Wait, really? So you just bring all your party members around all the time? Actually great mod. Because it would allow your party members to, like, actually interact and do all of that stuff together. Oh, it's upper servants? Oh, I see. Bro, I can't hit them. Their armor class is too high. Yeah, that's great. I would love that. What game is it that does that? It's not... Is it like Chrono Trigger or one of the other? I think it's Chrono Trigger, where you have like a party of like so many characters, but you can only play with like 3 of them at a time for game balance reasons. But they're all technically traveling with you all the time, so when another character gets involved in a cutscene, they just show up during the cutscene to do whatever it is. Stuff like that, yeah, I'm like, yes, thank you. Thank you, video game designers, for not penalizing me for not having the right character for a situation or a scripted event I didn't know was going to happen. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't even know that was an option. Oh, man. So many Baldur's Gate 3 mods. I'm telling you, Tabaxi's going to be in there. And also, if you want to get new class features, oh, forget about it.
Keystone under a loose stone slab, just as Esmeralda.
I also, yeah, I agree. But to be fair, that's like everything that people like about Baldur's Gate 3, especially when it comes to the way the companions interact and do things, that's Baldur's Gate 2. I just played Baldur's Gate 2. So many times I'm like, oh damn, they copied Baldur's Gate 2 for this feature. Somebody's like, oh, I love they do this. I'm like, yeah, it's because they did it in Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 2 was such a good, damn it, video game. Maybe I just shouldn't tumble up this. I'm not good enough at tumbling up this staircase. Oh, damn it. I was about to catch the wolf. Because companions leave forever like in Baldur's Gate 2. Yeah, they probably didn't want to add that to the game because it's more of a source of frustration, I have to imagine, for a lot of people, as opposed to a source of fun. Cool, my companions got so mad at each other, they, like, one murdered the other in their sleep. Or while they were awake. So I can see why they were maybe possibly motivated to not include that type of feature into the game. But I'm sure you'll be able to get a mod for that. The, you know, Shadowheart / Lazel mod, where one of them slits the other one's throat in their sleep. Now, to be fair, I also didn't have any situations where any of my companions threatened to leave. The only time I ever had a companion threaten to leave me was Saravok, because my renown got really high. But he literally swore an oath to follow me, so he wasn't allowed to leave. It's kind of sick. Tabaxi Romance seems going to be in there. Yeah. If I didn't go to the Krish. I'm sure they probably do leave if you do some things that are against their behavior.
With the keystone in hand, you step through the castle wards unhindered.
Amber
You check
Temple.
your bags.
Let's do Amber Temple and get it out of the way.
Icon of Ravenloft is still there. You have done it.
If he fails his test, we'll fight like everyone.
Wonder if you will
Interesting.
cross
I don't think I met Anomen.
again.
Was it Anomen? I don't think I met this character. Anomen BG2. Who is this? Anomen is a companion and romance. Where do you get him? Crewman is in the party. The Copper Cornet. Oh, he's the guy that talks to you right at the beginning when you get in the tavern, and he's like, "Hey, do you want to go on a holy crusade together?" And I'm like, "No, don't." And then he's like, "Okay, well, if you do, give me a call at 555-5555." Okay. I never called him. Yeah, depending on the an initial reaction depending on the gender of the character. Wait, really? What is this? I'm googling it now. Oh, Anomen will become lawful good if he qualifies as a knight and chaotic neutral if he fails his test. Oh, interesting. Oh, he's a fighter cleric, not a paladin? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's neato. Yeah, I used Hexant for most of the game because Hexant was pretty good. Until the end when I got Saravok, and I was like, do I need to open locks and bypass traps? And I realized, no, I don't need to do that. What I need is 5 attacks per turn. So I did that instead, and that was really good. That was a great decision, by the way. The new Beamdog NPCs? Yeah, for me, I didn't know which ones were new or not, so I just used the companions that I found. And I thought Hexout was kind of cool because she's like a vampire, and the story was interesting with like the side characters and stuff. So I was like, oh, that seems kind of cool. The old graveyard. Apparently, I don't have any shield buffs. Did I get that dispelled off me, or did I not cast buffs? No. Like lesbian ninja vampire. I mean, there you go. See, this is why I don't trust anybody, dude. Watching someone walk into the room and then not see the puzzle piece. Keydoor. That happened to me when I did this on Heroics as well. I watched a fighter go into that room and leave, and they looked like they didn't see anything. And then I went in afterwards after I couldn't find it, and turns out it was in that room. They walked in, did a 360, and got out of there. Ooh, Blessing of War, nice. Tumble to dive like that and not hop. If you hug the left wall, it doesn't break. Oh, some people are special, I guess, dude. God damn. Video games are hard, you know. Hug the left. You know, it's It's hard. Not everybody can handle that. It's a lot of direction. It's a lot of direction, so it is what it is, I guess. Anyway, you need 35 tumble to do this. Somebody was asking.
You found the symbol of Ravenkind. Surely it will be useful to the struggling in Strahd.
Anyway, can you set auto run this whole block? No, you have to tap block. I set auto run and then tap block. Oh, we already got it? We're done? Nice. And that's level cap. Thanks. To the marketplace.
The city of Storm
Did I make it to Moonrise Towers? No, I didn't make it to Moonrise Towers. I got close. Where did I go? I got close. I got, I found Raphael, the demon, and then I talked to him, and then everybody in my chat started telling me different things. Some people said the chapter ended if I did his quest. Some people said the chapter doesn't end if I do his quest. Some people said the chapter ends if I go to Moonrise Towers. Some people said that I should do part of his quest, then go to Moonrise Towers. Some people said I should do part of Moonrise Towers, then do his quest. So I don't know. So I'm just going to ignore chat, because I don't know what, like, no one seemed to know what they were talking about. So I'm just like, I'm assuming everybody is wrong. No one knows what they're talking about. I'm just going to play the game and deal with the consequences if I make a bad decision. I want Savant of Air, please. Because it gives me 3 Imbue dice, electric spell power, and evocation DC spells. Is that even good? I don't need evocation DCs. The only other option is like Feywild, which gives me force damage and spell power, which seems better because I get healing amp. Or Ethereal Plane or Arborea. Force spell power and 20 universal spell power plus 1. I like the Imbue dice, so I think I will go with Scion, because I originally went Plane of Air for dodge and dodge cap. What's my dodge in my build? My dodge is 30. I actually hit a higher dodge cap. Because I'm capped by max. What's my cap? Is it a max X bonus? No, it's not. So I actually use the Plane of Air dodge cap here. So I basically have to decide, do I want dodge cap or 20 healing amp? And 4 extra dodge is better, so I will take that. That sounds good. We level up again, and we get legendary aim. Legendary aim, which gives plus 10 to hit and 5 more dodge bypass, which is sick. For pure DPS? Oh, for sure. But it's the dodge cap, it's the spell power, because of all the lightning damage I get that scales off of spell power, and the Imbue dice. It's a combination of things. It's not the best, but it is what I am taking. Okay, then I gotta put the points in. So... I took this, cap, this. Gotta take something, so I take pin. Take Whistler. Oh, this is bad. And Inexorable Advance, so that's all good. I want to redo the Fatesinger tree because I want to have the threat reduction. Threat reduction is good. Luck of a String, this, threat reduction. 3 points here, and that leaves me with 4 points remaining. So I kind of want to get max out Double Strike Double Shot. And I have 2 points remaining. And I can take threat reduction. And what? You not do free Prime subs? You get 1 a month. Give you the option. It should, if you click it and you're subscribed with Prime, it will tell you. I've gotten Prime subs today. My fort bypass? Right now. Oh, in my build? Offensive 4-5 pass is 77. So 77, and that is not including track, destruction, which I have, or harmonic resonance. Oh, that's only armor class. There's just track and destruction on top of that. Yeah, because I could pick it up here out of Sonata to Serve. The extra Fort Bypass, the 6%. It's not terrible. I don't need Rune Arm DCs. Radiant Prison can't be quickened. If Radiant Prison could be quickened, that would be a different story. Well, this also didn't have an animation on the preview, so this might actually be fine. But I'm assuming it's a spell now. Artificer's base 5e. No, Artificer is in the Eberron book and Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, and Faerun doesn't have Artificers. I don't know that much about Forgotten Realms, but I do know that they don't have Artificers. Like, the entire concept of magic that Artificer use is not present in Faerun. So they'd have to do some legwork or do some redoing storytelling. Because they have ways to explain how the magic works without involving Artificer. Exactly. They have, like, different explanations that make a lot of sense. So they could always add it if they wanted to and say there's a hidden place, or maybe it always was artificery, or people do it differently. Included in baseline 5e. If it's not in the player's handbook, it's not baseline, and it's not in the player's handbook. Artificer was released in 5th edition in this book. So this is the book that added Artificer to 5th edition. Notice the title of the book. This is a really good book, by the way. I love this book. The Artificer, the Eberron Rise of the Last War book. Great book. And then in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, they then added Artificer as like a general inclusion in your D&D campaigns. But I don't think they added it to Faerun, again, because Forgotten Realms doesn't really have Artificers. They might. I mean, again, I'm not the Faerun guy. You guys are the Faerun people. You know the Faerun stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, Fort Bypass isn't a bad idea. Yeah, a lot of people just add Artificer to the world because Artificer is cool as hell. I don't hate Sonata to Serve. There's something else I can take anywhere else. Because everything is good. I have no wasted points. Macrotech, giving me Blast Shield, is very good. The Thunderhammer, very good. And then Arcane Imbuement plus Speed Drive. Like, this stuff is all really, really powerful. And even Armored Augmentation might not sound good, but it means I can just cast this for an extra 140 a Blade of Armor, which is sick. Just off of one hit, 140. I'll take it. It's good money. Everything in Strati is good. I don't need to explain why this stuff is good. And then all the stuff in Fatesinger is also really good. Things the 5e books don't cover. Yep, I have the other one. It's just in the other room. I'm prepping for my final. I'm running an Eberron campaign, and the last thing is tonight, so I gotta be ready. Okay, so that's done. This is good. This is set. So now I'm on everyone's favorite task, which is to get the gearing sorted. So I'm gonna double check on my gear of what I've got, and then see if that is how I want to build it out, depending on how hard it is to acquire. But first, Healing Spring. Oh, I'll take that. And I also got Inexorable Advance, the big cooldown. Where does this go? I have no idea. So that's cool. All right, so. Oh, this is the gear set, eh? So, the gear set I chose, maybe not ideal. I don't like this, so that's obviously a problem. This is like if I had all my ducks in a row. This is my gear set, you know what I mean? I have a Dino Bone helmet, which is not terrible, so I can get that. Constitution, Accuracy, Spell Crit, and Relentless Fury. Easy. Also, the Spell Crit damage doesn't matter, so that's an easy solve. Dreadstalker's Cloak, I think I already have one of these kicking around. Most of the stuff is easy to get. The ring is pretty easy to craft. And then the attuned crossbow is the only thing I don't have, which would be fairly easy to acquire. And then, of course, you have the filigrees. Now, I love clicking rare. God, that feels good. But I don't have all of these as rare. And my charisma filigrees are already eaten. Oh, no, not no rune arm. I believe I wanted to use a rune arm, but for whatever reason, Tovin's hammer isn't on here. For reasons I do not understand. So we don't have a Tovin's hammer, which is, I believe, what I wanted to use. Yeah. You can use the dinosaur bone rune arm if you wanted, or old Ironsides. Both are pretty fine. But I believe I wanted Tovin's hammer for something. Let me figure out why. Tovin's hammer, DDO. I'm pretty sure that's why. Oh, no, never mind. The rune arm gets... It wasn't Tovin's hammer. The rune arm gets taken off your character literally every single time you load the file, because the file loads the inventory before it loads Macrotech, and it rips your rune arm off. It also adds Sovereign Lightning Strike, which is kind of sick. A Dread Curse? I probably could. But what do I have for Dread Curse? Magma Waders, which is not amazing, but not terrible. Blue Raptor Feather, which is very convenient. Oh, Pendant of the Sea. I can easily replace this. This item's the worst item in the build by a long shot. So, Old Ironsides is fine. Dino Bone Rune Arm is also fine. You could craft it. Old Ironsides gives, what? Protection, physical sheltering, and fire. Dino Rune Arm gives the Evil Shot, which is clearly better. And then you can craft onto it. Does this apply to the silver, the type material type to your weapon? I actually don't know. Oh, if it doesn't, then yeah, we're just going to use Shadow Scale here. Get the Spark Fang. Oh, and then you get the armor slot. Hey. I do have one of these. And then you can get the sneak attack dice on the rune arm. And then you can entirely replace this, which gives you Diamond of Vitality, Sapphire of Resistance. And I got a free necklace, which I can do whatever I want with. And I have all the room in the world. But I have basically everything. I have all the stats. I have Charisma, Insightful Charisma, and Quality Charisma. I think. Do I have an augment for Insightful Charisma? Charisma, Insightful. Tanaroa, Sneaking Suit, Augment. Yeah. So I have that. I have Fortification. I have Physical, Magical Resistance Rating. Insightful, Physical, Magical Resistance Rating. I have Health. I have Vitality. I have Quality False. I have Quality Health. Ghostly Protection. I have 2-piece Winter. I could get 3-piece Winter if I wanted and just slap in a piece there. Deadly Secret Deception. Yep, I got all of those because we have Seeker in the Blue Raptor Feather. There is Deception in the Dino Bone Ring. And then you have Dreadstalker Cloak for the Insightful. And then you have Blazing Sniper Sights, which has Deadly. And it's got Accuracy somewhere in here. Accuracy is somewhere in here. Accuracy. Do I not have accuracy on this build? Oh no, accuracy is in the Dynabone helmet. So you got accuracy up here. And then I've also got Insightful. And then this has Quality Deadly. I don't have Quality Accuracy. So I'm missing Quality Accuracy. I have Double Shot and Insightful Double Shot because of this. I got the set bonus. So you got Dreadstalker plus 2-piece Winter plus Dread Owl Curse. And then Alluring Elocution, which is pretty good. And then for here, it's mostly just Charisma stack plus Imbue stack plus 3-piece Crackshot Negotiator, 4-piece Shatter Device, double Spines of Manticore, Wreath of Flame, double, all that. Yeah, you could use the Pendant of Subtle Pain, which would grant Diversion. and quality accuracy. This one's not terrible. More threat reduction. Because of DDO. Oh, yeah. Rune arms are 100% a DDO invention. Yeah, rune arms are not in the initial artificer thing. It was just something I think they thought was really cool of an idea, is to make artificers neat, and they just did it in DDO, and then it goes up from there. Rune lodestone. And a neck can free up a ring. Yeah, but then what would I get from a ring? After Toothack, I already have all the stats. That's the main problem. I already have that. Oh, Enhanced Blood Rage. I don't have Enhanced Blood Rage. I don't know if that works on... I don't know if that works properly. 5 damage does? It does? Okay. But for 5 damage, I'd rather have the quality accuracy at that point. So here's my thought process. Either you go with Pendant of Subtle Pain, because Diversion is good. This build doesn't have improved Deception and quality accuracy, which is nice to have. Or you go with something more defensive and get, like, spell saves plus other stats on another piece of gear. Where is it? Where's my spell saves? Or, honestly, Adherence Pendant is also not bad. Devotion, Healing Lore, both stats I don't have. Wizardry, which is not great, but extra action boost, which gives me 3 more uses of Fusillade because I'm an idiot and my build only has 6. I'm stupid and dumb. JK, it already has that. So yeah, Pendant Subtle Pain sounds good. This works. Because yeah, Lionheart Ring has extra action boost. Yep. Oh, how annoying is this to get? I have the helmet. I don't know how many runes I have for the Dino Bone. And I don't have the rune arm for sure. Be attuned. Yep. But that's the gear. And this is not crazy. This is not crazy. I might need to do a little bit of farming though. Like an Isle of Dread and look around for some gear. So let me go scrounge up what I got. Let me go see what I got kicking around. By the way, I don't hate this gear set, so I do like it more than what I had before. So I'm gonna throw this one in here. These pieces around. This away. Okay, let's see what I got. Yeah, the +3 action boost augment is gonna be sick. I'm still using the Lionheart Ring because the Lionheart Ring gives Insightful Constitution, Insightful Armor, Piercing, Stunning, which I actually need Stunning because this character uses Arrow of Discord, which uses Stunning DCs. Which my character can easily stack, because I can just go Charisma plus Divine Might plus Stunning. So Stunning DCs are actually good on this build, which is very bizarre for a ranged character, but... But you can augment the Stunning, Shrimp Tom. Yeah, that's true. I can do that. That I can do. Okay, do any of these items... Can I use them yet? Okay, so the ring... I have a ring. It's got a lot of filigrees I probably need to put away, so I'm gonna get the ring out, so it's a good idea. And put my filigrees away. So I don't lose them. Wildwood wrists are a reasonable item that I don't need, with a festive dexterity in them. Helm of the Final Watcher? I mean, that's just a great item to have kicking around. Topaz of Damage 10. Yeah, so I don't have any of the items that I need for the build in the bank already. Dreadstalker Cloak is convenient to have. I'll put that there, because I need that. Dreadstalker Helmet, until I get the actual helmet, is good. There's the actual helmet. Perfect. Thank you, video game. Bless you. Blue raptor feather. Thank you. I needed this. Flame guards lenses. No. A dire bear belt. Very good. Very good. See, it's all coming together. It's all coming up, Millhouse. The magnifying lens. I don't actually have something better. Keylock ring is good for disabling. I think keylock ring is better, so I'm going to bank the keylock ring for now. Okay. And then Pen of the Earth, I don't need that. So I'm like, I have like a few pieces of the gear set so far. So craft. The rest of this is fine. I got the dire bear. I gotta find the cold iron bracers somewhere. I'm gonna check my characters that have stuff. So I'm gonna go find some items. Do some digging. Also, I should probably run skeletons in the closet a little bit more often than I do. Considering I have skeleton rune. Dread runes. Not enough for an item. Right. Sounds good to me. So I need to run skeletons in the closet, so I'll probably end up doing that at some point soon. Probably start running that raid a little bit more often. Vault of Night, running it twice. No, I'm on cooldown. But I can run it on another character. I do want to do Vault of Night. I don't want to do it twice, though. But I do want to do it once. So I'm going to join in. I'll swap. Because I have to look for items anyway. Do true endgame of DDO. As I mentioned this before, I actually don't mind farming for gear. I just wish that acquiring raid gear was a faster process, especially for specific items. Because it makes it so whenever I want to like re-roll to a new build, there's a lot of specific pieces of gear that I just absolutely abhor farming out because of getting raid items. Or it's like, oh, I need like 4 raid items from this raid. Well, that sucks. One thing I do like about Isle of Dread is that the craftable Dino Bone helmet and cloak and armor pieces are all bound to account. I don't know why, but it's the greatest because since they're bound to account, it means that you can just move them from one character to another when you need them. Yo. Right. Let's go do this raid while I think about the other items that I need. Make it less RNG. The sticker book system from ESO is what you want. You just don't know. You might not know what that means, but yeah. It's what you want. Basically what it means is that if you've ever found an item before, so let's say you loot the... what item do you want? You want the Gold Curse Dagger. So it's a good dagger, so you loot it from a chest. After you've looted it, the game gives you a little notification that says Gold Curse Dagger has been added to your collection. And then, at any point in the future, if you ever want another Gold Curse Dagger, instead of going and getting it from the dungeon, you can pay a cost, whatever the material cost is. So say it's from... This is the wrong way. I don't know where I'm going. I'm lost. Anyway, you pay the material cost. So let's just say it comes from, you know, Saltmarsh. You pay the Salt Meadow Hay, and then you just buy a new copy of the Gold Curse Dagger instead of having to go farm it out, because you've found it already. So you don't need to go find it again. You can just buy it because you've found the item. You did the hard part. There are obvious pitfalls to the system. 2 pitfalls that come to mind right away is number 1. But Sentient XP stream, correct. You could just make it so that any item that comes from the collector's tab or whatever, or like your collection, just has a collector like icon somewhere on it. And it's flagged differently, so it gives 0 Sentient XP. So if you want to farm out Sentient XP, you still need to find items, so that system is not disrupted. And 2, you might be like, okay, well then here's the other disruption. Then no one's going to farm out gear. And the answer is yes, they will, because the collector's items won't give you mythic bonuses or reaper bonuses. If you want mythic or reaper bonuses, you would be required to do to actually go farm it out and find the items. So the base gear you can get started right away, but to perfect it, you still have to go farm it out and find the fully upgraded versions. It means that if you've already been playing the game, you're easily capable of getting the gear that you want to get started because you already have a lot of the pieces right away. But if you perfect the gear set and to get it exactly fine-tuned, still takes a long time. Yeah. Shows you all your items like on your alts. Yeah. Did you know Lord of the Rings has that? Because they have Lua plugins. We don't have any of that. Inventory system like that. I don't think it's that they don't care. I think it's just probably an expensive task, expensive and time consuming. We don't need XP. So I have nothing to do here. So D-door? Where do I put D-door on this character? Oh man, that's teleport. D-door. Yeah, that's basically it. Like overhauling the system for getting for how items work and stuff. It's something I would love to see the SSG do, but yeah, it's like not a lot of people working on the game, so I'm just happy that we're getting character rebalances and stuff. It sets for cap, yeah. Like I said, I don't mind farming items till my eyes bleed. I literally don't care. I just don't like it when the game tells me to stop playing because I hit ransack. It's the reason why I don't do endgame builds very often, because it really just stifles, one, my fun as playing the game, and also the kind of the pace at which I want to put out content. I want to put out a new build, but if I actually fully geared out every build with raid items, I would literally put out like 2 builds a year. Which is why people that put out fully geared raid builds that have been tested and thoroughly tested and looked and examined put out 1 build a year, because it takes that long to put your character together. Get out of here, bastards. Farm request for 8 times a week, and that's just rough. Mm-hmm. Classic problem. Ugh. Knock. Success. Yeah, guilds will make your farming experience a lot better. Raid items were bound to account. Also, raid items being bound to account. I have no reason why raid items are bound to character instead of bound to account. If raid items were bound to account, that would solve almost all my problems. And then you could just store your raid gear and not hope for getting RNG on one particular character to get the item you need. I just think it's dumb. I have said this before, and I will say it again. If one of the people that works on like raid and item design and controls that sort of stuff had to farm out 1 endgame gear set, they would change it tomorrow. They would change how it works tomorrow. But I think that what probably what happens is when they do a lot of their internal testing, they just make characters with the items, and so it's not really concerned how the items get acquired. Is that Strimtom being cynical? Yes. Yes, it is. I just find the loot acquisition very unfun. But it doesn't have to be. Just let me farm the items. Let me share the gear. Was the Wild Hunt commas? Yeah. Dude, I have a lot. This character has a lot of raid gear. That's a raid item, and that's a raid item, that's a raid item, that's a raid item, that's a raid item. I'm full of raid augments. I did my stupid 300 Craneth crafting so I can make this trinket. From most raids if you raid regularly. Yeah, assuming you also only play like 1 build. Also, you can't use those runes to buy a lot of items. Like, for example, what if you want to make a build using, I don't know. Let's take an item that's like pretty good that some people are using, which is Lindal's belt from Skeletons in the Closet. What if I wanted to use that? Go, evasion guys. Go, get them. That, and also another thing that is a big deal is that when you raid in other video games, you get rewarded when you raid every time because it takes time to put people together, especially when you beat things on some of the harder difficulties. So, for example, you know, if you do a raid in World of Warcraft or Destiny or Final Fantasy or whatever, you get gear when you beat the raids, but you can do an entire raid train for a whole day and get 0 gear the whole day in this game. And it's just a bit outdated of a design. That's all. Experimental tumble controls. They'll allow the purchase of skeleton optional eventually. They said explicitly they will not be allowing it. They already said they do not wish to allow it. It is not going to be buyable with runes. Incorrect. But people might complain loud enough. And this is not something old. This is recent because people were asking, "Hey, when are we going to get it?" Because it had been like 7 or 8 months, and they said, "We aren't doing it. We don't think it's a good idea." Because then people won't run the optional anymore. And it's like, yeah, people won't run the optional. That's true. They don't want it. Because the optional requires you to stand there and do nothing for 6 minutes in the raid. It was really cool when we discovered it, and now it's just really tedious. Great for choice, but we could buy them with runes. Yeah, apparently the intention was to always make them buyable with runes. But, that being said, they didn't tell anybody, so people got mad because then they, like, ransacked the raid multiple times because they thought they weren't going to do it. Get back. Oh, I got knocked down. I even damaged this thing. Damn you, damn. Knockdown. So yeah. 10-second duration is just garbage. Oh, the link skills? Oh, because we said we're leveling together? Yeah, don't use the link skills. You know how bad the link skills are, dude? There was a exploit where you could kill people in hardcore with them. That's how bad they are. In Path of Exile, there's a set of skills called link skills, where you cast it on somebody, and then it causes an effect to both you and them, and it also, so it basically creates this link, where they gain strength and something happens to you as well. Sometimes you split health, a whole bunch of things. But the link skills have so many catastrophic flaws, they'll never see widespread use. The first flaw is that they're 10 seconds long, so you have to get like mega increased duration to make them even do anything. The second flaw is you can't target their portrait on the side of the screen to link them. No, you have to target their actual character model on the screen. So you have to be able to find them in the mess and chase them around constantly. And if you miss, your character will blank cast it with nothing. It's like, imagine trying to target corpses in Diablo 4 as Necromancer, but the corpses are also moving. And you can't use them on minions, you can only use it on other players as well. And there's whole passive investment for link skills. It's like one of the worst skill things I've ever seen. But the thing is, it also doesn't disrupt the game, so if there are people that make cool builds, and I remember watching a video of like these guys where they had this build where one guy was like linking another, and the stats were like really good. It was really strong, which is very, very cool. And so seeing people who can come up with creative and interesting ways to interact with the game. The dragon's dead. Oh, it's like instant. That's what happens when it only has like 1,000,000 health. It's not quite the Unity ranks. There's a bunch of links. There's like Flame Link, which adds damage to somebody. There's Protective Link, which splits damage. There's a whole bunch of links. Share your block chance. Yeah. Nice. I don't think I need anything here. You'll get back up. Good. It's a hammer of life. Yeah, what are the link skills? PoE link. Link skills. Okay, so you have intuitive link. So while linked, their hits can trigger your supported skills. Oh, so you link them, and then when they attack, your skills fire through them. Vampiric link, when you link them, they get recovery from your life leech, so you link someone else, then you deal damage and you heal the other person. Destructive link, you link them, and they get more crit chance. Soul link, which is you take a percentage of their damage. Flame link, they deal additional fire damage based on your life. And protective link, they get your block chance. The problem with all of the link skills is if whoever you're linking dies, you die as well. Another problem. They're so bad. Oh, the raid's over. All right, everyone go home. Well, that was fast. Nice. Anyway, what was I doing? Looking for items? Oh yeah, looking for items. Let's go see what I got. Yo, what's up, Zigzil? How are you doing? You do dice today? No, I didn't. I space out on that a lot. I space out on the dice rolls because I just don't care. But if you join raids, you will come too. You want to do raids? I'd love to do a skeletons in the closet if you guys are bored. I have an hour, so I'd totally do a skeletons in the closet plus something short. Because I do need more. I need like at least 20 more skeletons in the closet. If you guys want to do skeletons, like because there's like a closet, right? And what if there's spooky ghosts and skeletons in that closet? You know what I mean? Terrifying. We got to get them out of there. I have so many weapons. Anyway. This character basically just has all the weapons. So I got them all. Yep, exactly. That's it. That's it. Silver roll is up. Do you want to bet and lose all your sun flasks? Do it. Lose every sun flask. Silver roll is up. Oh yeah, I love him. Yeah. Melee. Okay, we got this guy. That guy's definitely not a melee. That guy's 7,000 mana. That's not a melee right there. 4,600 mana? That's a melee right there. Sunflask good for? Not a lot. Started doing build reviews. No, I've been doing build reviews. I've been trying to do one a day. I didn't do one today, but that's because I'm a bad person. I'm forgetful. Hopefully that's okay. That's not how I get to the Isle of Dread. That's how I get to the Isle of Dread. But yeah, skeletons in the closet. You want to do your quick and do the quick and dirty to do skeletons in the closet? Okay, step 1, you need a tank. Go get one. Step 2, you probably need a healer too. Okay, you got a healer and a tank? No problem. Step 3, get like one guy with a ranged weapon. Bow, crossbow, thrower, doesn't matter. You need one person with a ranged weapon. Step 3, get a bunch of melee. Then you're done. That's pretty much all you need for the whole raid. And then you have every single thing you need. Because you need just shitloads of damage, because all the bosses have a lot of health in here. You need one ranged guy, so you can have the entire raid stack up, and then drop like a healing wall or something, or cast mass cures, while one person blows up all of the curses or whatever. That's about it. Whee! You want me to super jump? This? You want to do... You can still do Isle of Dread BLJ. The game lag is back. So the game lags enough that you can do the Isle of Dread BLJ. Basically, you get more jump height the faster you mash your spacebar. You need to mash the spacebar faster, and the more jumps you get, the higher height you get. but you have to be running into the corner. So you basically just auto run into the corner, hand, get ready, and then just... And you can get... The more jumps you get, the higher you get. Since the lag reduction patch, they did make it so it's not as strong as it was before, but you just gotta mash faster. You got like auto hotkey to hit the button, hit the jump key every like fraction of a second. Nice, dude. 20 bones. Get him. 20 bones. Okay, what was I doing here? Okay, so this is Dorak's PoE map, right? And so his plan was just take all of the things that give you each map drop chance. So map drop, everything here that's just map drop. Except take this thing that makes the monsters do more damage, but they have less life. And then grab Stream of Consciousness. I don't think you actually need Stream of Consciousness, but he's taking it for more base chance for extra content. But his base chance is garbage. Taking everything that gets maps, and then takes this. So small passives do double, but the notables, so these big ones, don't do anything. Which I actually think that this is probably okay. Because it means you can do stuff like this, so 10% chance to gain a Harbinger. Or you can grab like the simple stuff, like, not this harvest, but this harvest. Oh no, where's the harvest chance? Yeah, 10%, so you get 20% harvest chance here. You can't get the, this one, so you can't get the Harbinger. But you can get like 8% Legion. You can get the Breach chance right here, so you get 16% Breach chance. Heroic missions have extra pack size. Map completion, so you can get a lot of this stuff, which is not too bad. Nico map, depending if you want Nico, so you can get a lot of this, and it's good for the start. Getting 100% chance, so every map you do will always drop a connected map, 100%. Kind of sick. I didn't even think about doing this. And then you can just rush, and you can even just keep small passives the entire time, and just grab good small passives. I was thinking you go through here, so you get 30% Harbinger chance per map, and then grab the quantity and rarity in the middle here, which seems kind of good. And then also a lot of the Blight passives are also, you don't even need the upgrades, because they give you all of like they give you a lot of the good stuff here, which like the extra Blight chance encounters, or like just like getting it to spawn in your map, the actual like map Blight chance, which is pretty good. So like, interesting. It's interesting. I didn't think about that. Do you need bones for new gear? Nah, I'm good. That might not be interesting, but I know a lot of people don't care about competitive exile, but the new league starts in 3 days. I will be streaming the new league, by the way. Like, wait, streaming another game right after the release of a DDO expansion? Yeah, DDO expansions have, like, a day of, like, mystery and magic. We'll probably talk about the story a lot on tomorrow, the expansion comes out. If you're not familiar, the story in the expansion is sick. It's really, really good. They did a great job with it. Well, it's DDO, Baldur's Gate 3. I think actually the expansion timing is really, really good, because people have been burning out on Baldur's Gate 3, and then they're going to run out of energy. They're just going to run out of energy. So it's smart. And I'm going to use this opportunity to look at my phone, because I haven't looked at my phone all day. Who knows, maybe I got important messages? No, I didn't. Well, these things happen. What did you message me for? Is there a tabletop system you can run Baldur's Gate in person? No, there isn't, unfortunately. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 releasing allowed other games to start using Dungeons & Dragons as a system, and now people are incorporating Baldur's Gate 3 into their tabletop gaming experiences to make Dungeons & Dragons. It's kind of interesting how it works like that, but yeah. Starfield? Yeah, I don't really care too much about Starfield. The last Bethesda game I got excited about was Oblivion. Oh, and Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online is the bomb. Elder Scrolls Online and Oblivion were the last two things I got excited about for Bethesda. Armored Core 6. I've heard a lot of good things about the Armored Core. I have not played it. So yeah. You didn't get excited for Skyrim? I was like kind of excited for Skyrim, but I was like in school at the time and I didn't want to tank my percentages to play Skyrim, so I had to kind of like just block it out of my mind, which was like a kind of a pretty big deal for me anyway. It turns out I just developed severe depression and tanked my percentages anyway. But that's a totally separate story. Anyway, and then when I got Skyrim, I couldn't really run it on my computer at the time because I just didn't have a lot of money, and so I got Skyrim on my PlayStation 3, and it runs on the PlayStation 3, but it's not as nice as having like a PC where the game loads faster. You just gotta wait on all like the classic console load times, so it is what it is. But it's not terrible. Don't you have a Tabaxi Trailblazer staff build somewhere? I had a Favorite Soul Tabaxi Trailblazer build that I wrote, but I ended up never posting it. But I to the regular server, I posted a version for hardcore. Yeah, so I was really excited for Skyrim. And then also I agree. It's also a huge step down in terms of like narrative depth and world building from the previous games in the series. So it's not a bad game, but it's just definitely a step down in quality in a lot of respects. Not every respect, but in a lot of respects. Yeah. Oblivion now when I'm older is extreme jank charm. Oblivion is also not a perfect game. Technically, Skyrim is a better video game than Oblivion, but Oblivion has better, again, like depth and like better story and world. It's the reason why so many people want to like get re-updates and remasters of Oblivion and Morrowind, because these games have such depth and world building that you just don't get out of more modern games. Not, I think which is just a subject of shifting priorities.
Why are you standing by the pier? Going fishing?
Yes. Like, the main issue is that, and I think this is just generally true of the RPG landscape, is that a lot of the modern RPGs became more popular by getting rid of a lot of the RPG elements from their RPGs. It turns out stripping RPG elements out of RPGs makes them more popular. What are you gonna do? But I'm truly hoping Bethesda's learned a lot from Skyrim and Fallout 4. Yeah. Hopefully, like, as long as they have a better launch of Starfield than Fallout 76, you should be fine. Now, obviously, there's going to be people who are like, but Scrim, Baldur's Gate 3 has crazy RPG, and it's so good. It's, like, amazing video game. And, like, yeah, there are, of course, still outstanding products. I'm not saying every product is bad. That's stupid and cynical, and I don't believe that. But, like, if you look to a lot of the more popular RPG products, they take away, they don't have a lot of what people would consider like classic RPG staples. And like arguably the most popular RPG yet created, Skyrim, has so little taken from some of the other games in terms of the style. It's the easy poster child for exactly what I'm talking about. Well, every time Legendary starts storming every 15 minutes, weather cleared up, the lightning strikes again. What you got to do is just become a druid and then channel that lightning and get it out of there. Yeah, exactly. Like, companies make RPGs, which are action games with light customization elements. What are we doing? I don't know, I was not reading chat at all. But that is a great way to put it. Action games with light RPG elements. That pretty much just defines the genre. The genre of game. But yeah, there still are a lot of like incredible RPGs out there. And not just the slow, methodical, turn-based RPGs. There are still a lot of very, very good non-turn-based RPGs out there that are coming out. exist. Also, MMO games were really destructive to the RPG genre as well.
Lie sprawled in front of it. It appears to be a relatively recent addition to this ancient ruins decor.
So yeah. Anyways, as I said, I don't think that the gaming landscape is in a bad place in any capacity, because we have so many amazing games that I bet a lot of you motherfuckers haven't even played yet. Okay. And people are like, I have no games to play. There's no games. Then you can name like 10 really good games that people have never played. Because the idea of looking for like a 10-year-old video game, when like the graphics are still really, really good.
The ruins are still as only stone can be. It's quiet.
Yeah.
Too quiet. Then you hear it.
You know what I should have done? In hindsight, where's my search? I have no clue where that is. It's over here. When Kentos was like, man, I needed a game to play for like a week, I should have told him to go get an emulator and play Paper Mario 1000 Years. That game is so... That's a good-ass RPG. Came out in like 2004 for Nintendo Cube. Very easy to play on the computer. If you know how to do that. And very good. Would definitely recommend. If you need an extra RPG to play that you've never played before, that's a good one. Yeah, or you can just play more Oblivion. Really, really fun, by the way. Would recommend. I streamed some more Oblivion last year. Very fun. It is one good game, but I wouldn't call it a good series. Dragon Age Inquisition is a good video game with MMO-style quests. If it didn't have MMO-style quests, it would be a great video game, in my opinion. But the MMO quest system of Dragon Age Inquisition prevents me from falling in love with it. It's a good game, and I enjoy it. I like the characters, the story, I like the writing. I like the people in the world. I get invested in what's going on. It's interesting. But then I get another quest that tells me to go collect 35 of whatever. And I'm like, fuck this noise. You finish it? Nah, I'm like 60 hours deep.
The last rune is set alight. The way forward is open. You exit the
I don't know. So, I've heard that people don't like the combat. But, like, maybe it's because I'm playing it on the higher difficulty. But I actually kind of really like the combat. The only thing I don't like about it is fighting big creatures, because I have companions that are incapable of standing, like, in the right place. That's realistically the only problem that I have, is fighting big creatures. So, like, fighting dragons or whatever, the companions just die, and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, did he actually knock me back? He didn't. Yeah, he did. No! Don't take my stone! Oh, no. Shit. If somebody takes my stone and I walk through, I'm gonna lose my... I don't get the chest. Oh, God. So I can just rest here. Play rogue, you can one-shot dragons. I don't know if you can do that on the hardest difficulty. The dragons have like a ton of health. Each dragon fight was like 7 minutes. Yeah, I can't. But I said it was it's a good game and I'm enjoying it, but I can't call it a great game because of every time I hit an MMO fetch quest, I like kind of tune out a little bit. Because I also don't know which, because the problem is there's been like a couple of MMO fetch quests that have led to like cutscenes, and I'm like, so you don't know which MMO fetch quests you have to do and which MMO fetch quests you can ignore.
Closer inspection shows that the ghost flame is locked in some kind of trance. Shrouded in a protective shadow, she shakes her head as if she was arguing with herself, or with someone unseen. The northeast skeleton abruptly gestures as if to cast a spell.
Yeah. Dragon Age Origins is great. It doesn't have MMO fetch quests, which is nice. I have breaking news that is actually just for you. Oh, sick. We have breaking news that's just for me? Oh, right. Wait, am I banned? That would be the best ban ever. If it's just like, breaking news, this is exclusively for you. And then just, boom, you've been disconnected from the game. It's so fun. Oh, I wouldn't even be mad. That'd be like the best. So that'd be such a memorable moment. Anyway, what's up? What's the breaking news? Stream moment of the decade. Going to the highlight reel for sure. Oh, did I not check my email? Oh, God. I admit, I haven't looked at my email today.
Banned
Oh, God.
stream so he can't tell you about the end.
Mania playing Party 101. You mentioned that you couldn't eat the cake at the end. Remember Des mentioned we'd made it edible. Will be, but we didn't make it into the release build. So you can look at the cake tomorrow and eat it after the first patch. Yeah, it's complicated. Because I had a couple pieces of feedback. Party 101, the cake, you couldn't eat the cake. And there was, what was it? It was like, because you finish the quest and there's like a cake and they're like, yeah, you have a slice of cake, everyone. And then I went and clicked on the cake and you couldn't eat it. I was devastated. They said everyone. I'm part of everyone. I did the adventure. And then there was another part where there was I think it was like a cat or a dog, where you couldn't pet the cat or the dog in the game. Like, video games with animals need to be pet. So I will say, honestly, expansion, the release of it, which is tomorrow, by the way, for those of you that don't know, the new expansion releases tomorrow. Oh, gonna be put in C tier. C tier right now for cake that can't be eaten. If you can't eat the cake, can't cake, C tier. After we get cake, okay, say salutations to the S tier. S for satisfied. Satisfaction. I mean, with all seriousness aside, I've said this before, but the narrative quality of the quests that are coming with the expansion is very, very, very high. I'm extremely excited to actually be able to dig deep into the story and what is going on. The visual quality is very good. The areas that you go to, the exploration that happens in the expansion, I think a lot of people will be surprised. I don't want to spoil it too much for people that don't want to get into some of the things. It's weird to talk about spoilers because usually the DDO expansions are like not so much light on the story, but a lot of people don't like pay attention to or read it anyway, and they don't really know what's going on. But this expansion is very much like a keystone in the sense that it really follows up on a lot of different elements of the story. And so if you've been paying attention to the different elements, the characters, the pieces, the playful for like the past 7 or 8 years, it all you get rewarded for it. And I gotta say, the quest designers have done a very, very, very good job with some of these new adventures. I'm excited. I'm stoked. I'm nauseous. I'm gonna need some aspirin later. It's gonna be a good time. So thank you for that groundbreaking news. It is good to know that we will be able to eat cake. Just not, on the day in which we receive the cake. Oh, geez. Is this a everyone for themselves sort of gambit? Stand on purple heels? Okay. I'm standing on purple for heels. Learn how it tastes, though? I mean, it's gotta taste good. Oh, does it have to taste good? Okay, so it depends. Because I'm just thinking back to the types of cakes that me and my friends would either get. Because, like, when you're... It happens in a school. It's in Morgrave University. When you're in university, you don't always have a lot of money. So it's going to be 50-50. Is it somebody made the cake themselves and they brought it in, which means they usually bought, like, box cake or stuff or something. And box cake is the bomb. So that's probably pretty good. You get that, like, box Betty Crocker cake. Oh, so delicious. Or... is it like one of the rich kids who got the cake from like an expensive bakery or something, and now all of a sudden they're bringing the cake in for everybody, which could be possible? Or is it the worst the worst possible option, which is like the grocery store cake, where it's where you go to the bakery section of the grocery store, and they just have like, they're not the worst cakes ever, but they're like not amazing. Where like there's something off about the flavor of the frosting, and they're somehow like soft and moist but still dry. Or is it the kind of the medium of all of these things together, the Costco cake, which are surprisingly good, incredibly inexpensive. You get a cake the size of your desk for like 18 to 20 bucks, and it's moist, it's delicious, and for some reason sometimes filled with custard, which is awesome. I remember I did an event when I was still in sales. It was for someone's birthday. It was their birthday, so we decided to surprise them with a cake that had their face on it. So we got a picture of them, and it was not a very flattering picture. Oh, the lag is bad. Lag bad here. Oh god. Anyway, it was a pretty unflattering picture of them, and we got it on the cake. So Costco printed the cake onto this absolutely, again, it's massive. I'm talking like, you need 12 to 15 people to like put a dent in this thing. And it was this vanilla cake, vanilla icing, filled with custard, and the whole picture printed on of a very unflattering picture of them. Oh, the roar. Oh, I can't live the roar. I didn't see the roar. Well, that's good. Anyway, very unflattering picture. And it was like $25. I couldn't believe it. Costco cake is the winner. Cam froze? No, I was using... No, the cam froze! Oh, what a time for that to happen. I was using my hands and everything to describe what I was doing. Oh. Oh. Amazing. There I am, like, doing hand gestures and everything else. Nothing. Yeah, the camera has lag. I mean... Like I said, raid's still laggy, but yeah. The cam froze. No, the cam froze. Tastes like ramen? You could probably make a good cake that has ramen on it. I could see that. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. The expansion coming out tomorrow, I'm stoked. I'm stoked. Camera problems? Honestly, probably. The weird thing is, my camera won't freeze for like several months, and then all of a sudden, camera freeze. In Lotro and here? That's a great question. So, I don't know the exact details, but basically there was supposed to be a big lag fix that happened in DDO, and it was good for like a day, and then everything kind of went back to normal. Now, as I said before, this is not a simple solution where there's just one lag fix, where all of a sudden, one thing happens and then the lag is gone. Lag is a very, very complicated problem that is a multi-pronged issue. There's like, you need hundreds of solutions to solve the lag problem. Because it's every element of the game kind of crashing together. So it was nice for a day. But given that we still have the lag problems in-game, means that it's obviously more complicated than some people might expect. So it's going to take a little while to fix. As far as the Lotro thing goes, Serverlin was tweeting out... Sorry, he was sending X messages about... some performance changes coming to Lord of the Rings Online, which is always exciting, because whenever I hear performance changes in Lord of the Rings Online, my brain goes, cool. And then those will trickle down to DDO. So we'll see. I don't think they actually included the details of what was specifically going to be changing. He also tweeted out something about an adjustment to, like, ranged weapons as well, where he was like, there's going to be an adjustment with ranged weapons and how it's being calculated in the game, which is cool and good and interesting. However, there was nothing like that on the preview, so I assume it's probably something that's like a reasonable work in progress. I actually do remember people were asking about it, or people were asking Cordovan specifically about it on the live stream, because, again, Serverlin tweeted it, and then there was no follow-up to the tweet. And so a bunch of people were like, okay, so what is happening? When change? And I don't think we heard anything since then, which is also fine. I'm okay with that. Like, it takes time. Oh, I don't have Featherfall or move speed. I can't do the paths of the dead. Some OnlyFans are? Yeah, maybe. Cam got nervous. Yeah, so as far as like the lag and the performance issues, I'm not a wizard, which is depressing. I wish I was. But I unfortunately do not know all of the details about what is going on with that. So anything I do know, I'll definitely tell you. But as far as like performance problems, couldn't tell you. Again, hardcore is still nice as like a safe haven from lag because usually it's pretty. It doesn't really have a lot of lag. You always got to be careful about raids in DDO because raids are usually laggy all the time. So it is what it is. Despite it working for buying the expansion. That's weird. Let's see if the change has been with the see which plays the game by both. Yeah. It was just one tweet basically, where he's just talking about that he's excited about it, and then nothing came in. I can find it. Because he also tweeted a bunch about Diablo 4, which was very interesting to read his perspective about Diablo 4. I like that he just talks about video games he plays. It's cool. So many people tweet things on the computer. It's right here. This is one. Super excited for DDO performance changes to hit test servers next week. Optimizations, processing, feat lookups will impact missile weapons, spells that create projectiles in public space, regen, to name a few systems. All of that's very cool. That was July 15th. That was literally a month ago, exactly. But then there was nothing. There was no notes on the preview. So I assume that those were like either things that were being held back or something else, and there's no extra details about it. But as I said, it's cool. Yeah, then he went and tweeted about glass cannon builds. No. Where's the Diablo 4 patch happened and his thoughts? And he went through a whole bunch of different things, talking about Diablo 4. Again, he has a lot of interesting thoughts about video games, so it's a fun person to follow on Twitter because he just talks about games. It's nice. Person I asked is out today. That's okay. Yeah, it was just one of those things where he said it, and then I remember somebody brought it up, and I remember you saying something like, I don't know what that is, which honestly makes sense, because not everybody has to read everybody's tweets. Like I said, I just get excited about hearing game news, but I assume a lot of times that's stuff where it's like, and I think this is where like expectations always come into it, where when you are somebody who is part of a product that is sold to people, talking about the product sets expectations. And so people are like, oh, change? Coming through change? And so let's imagine that the change was on Lemania, but it wasn't posted. There's no notes for it. And then there's some type of glaring flaw. And then it comes down. It's like, well, we don't want to talk about this change now. Whoops. Or it takes like more time. So yeah. We were pop-up saying my country isn't supported after I click VIP buy in the store. I didn't get the stone. So basically what's happening in this raid is this guy died. And then because this guy died, you gotta drag his stone. No, he doesn't want to raise. We're doing the... Oh no, they don't understand the optional. So we're trying to do the optional to walk to the paths of the dead. But this person doesn't understand what is happening. So they picked up the stone and they won't drop it. Okay, here we go. It's this one. No? Northwest. Yeah. Anyway. And so, yeah. This is one of the reasons why people want to see the optional items from this raid be added to the rune pool. Because this optional is very cool. The story behind it is very cool. And people still do the optional every time. But the fact that the optional has special gear that only drop in the raid and you can't buy for any cost. A lot of people get perturbed by that mechanic. They just want to be able to buy it for runes, just like you can buy the greater Fate Twisted weapons, where it's double the cost. It's 2,500 runes. It's a ton of runes, but you can still get it. Strength tune that isn't a barb. War Chanter tomorrow.
What secrets do you know?
Just do Falchion War Chanter tomorrow. 2-handed fighting, Falchion, 6 fighter, 12 bard, 2 favored soul, strength-based War Chanter. Go half orc, all strength. Get the half orc rage, get extra strength while raging. All rage all the time. When you buy an X-Pack, does it come with 1 month of VIP? If not, it should. Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. A lot of video games do. You buy the expansion, you get 1 month to play the game. But they're also more expensive, though, right? Like, this expansion is 20 bucks. Whereas, like, World of Warcraft gives you a free month of their sub when you buy the expansion. But the expansion's $60. So, it's not quite the same cost-wise. And $40 is a really big margin in terms of what they got. Stormsinger or regular bard? I would probably go regular bard. I mean, in theory, you could go a strength-based half-orc swashbuckler instead. But I like 2-handed fighting War Chanter, where you go 6 fighter to pick up the Kensai crit multi is kind of good. But you could just go strength-based swashbuckler. Yeah, but Falchion's gonna be better. An edge for maximum compatibility, just not set again.
I doubt that Vecna is done with you. So best of luck with that.
Have you considered just having a concurrency that's compatible? You know, just uprooting your life from wherever you live and moving to another country with a different currency and converting all your currency investments and everything else into a new currency with new investments in another place so you can buy stuff on the store? Just, you know, asking. So boring? Oh, yeah, 100%. Like I said, I like the optional and the boss. It's very cool. So I don't have an issue with the optional as it exists in terms of the sense that, like, it's a thing that you do. I just wish you could buy the stuff. Because people would still they would still do the chest every time. It's not going to stop people from doing the optional. It's going to make it so that you don't have people who have been doing the raid once a week for 10 months and they still don't have Lindell's belt. Lindell's belt. I'm checking a setting for some reason. Throw them for a loop. Yep. Do it more than once a week. Oh, big rip, dude. Yeah, people want this belt. It's one of the best items in the entire game. Is that a Mythic 3? God, get out of here. Should I examine this? Oh, the Mythic 3 Reaper, hit points, PRR, Lindell's belt. Disgusting. With the festive strength, dodge, insightful sheltering, smites, and lay on hands. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, baby. One of the best and rarest items in the game. Oh, shit. Oh. I would like crossbow. Crossbow. Wait, is that bound? Oh. Never mind. BOC. No, it's not bound to account. No, I need one of those. And there's like 70 items that drop in this raid. This game is cursed. Why did I just bring my stupid useless crossbow character to the raid? Oh my god. This is why I don't raid in DDO. Holy moly. The item that I actually wanted dropped. It's just I'm not playing the right character because I decided to bring a more useful character because I didn't want to bring the character I was trying to gear to the raid. So I will say this. Lord of the Rings Online has bind to account gear and it's just better. It's just better. This moment never happens. Where you're like, oh, the item I need for another character dropped. Because if you're somebody who like plays, you like always get asked to play a tank by your guild, but you really want to gear out like a DPS or something, you can't bring the DPS to the raid because you're always tanking. So there's no way for you to get the gear, but you can just bring your tank, and then if the DPS gear drops and people don't want it, they can give it to you and you can pass it to your DPS, but you can't do that in this game. There should be a referendum. Found on account raid gear, please. Oh yeah, you craft the belt. Yeah. No, you just pay the 100 Reaper shards for the belt. You're not dropping the belt bonus. That would be insanity. The belt would be crafted. Yeah. Getting the item you want, feeling bad. Ugh. God damn. Yeah, Mythic 3 Lindals. Mm-hmm. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't like bound to character gear anyway. It just means I have to carry twice as many items. Because I need to have the same gear on each character because they dropped from the raid. It just causes more storage problems. Because it means that all of my characters need to have a Sword of Shadow, and all of my characters need to have, like, all their artifacts sorted. So every character has to have all of the artifacts with all the stats on them. All of the characters need to have all of the things all of the time. Every character has to have a Mage Rights set, and sometimes two to have them crafted different ways. Every character has to have a Family's Blessing. Bound to account, dude. Bound to account. Yeah. Although, to be fair, they'll happily sell you storage. They won't. I'm at the cap. Incorrect. DDO does not happily sell storage because they don't want us to store more things because storage causes a problem with the game system. Watch. Shared. I can get personal character bank, but I can't get shared bank. Which is 1% of the player base that raids. I have to assume it's for the raids. It's not as bad as D4 storage. Yeah, but D4 is a bad game made by a morally bankrupt company. So that's not a fair comparison.
You have arrived at the Valley of the Door to Faraway. Ahead.
Not financially bankrupt. Blizzard makes a jillion dollars a year, but
of their respective circles of power.
the D4 dev video. There's been a lot of D4 dev videos. You gotta be more specific. Are you talking about the one where they tried to save face by having like the fireside chat or whatever, where they're like, you know, guys, we know that storage is tough, so we can't really make a better storage solution for the future of the game for like 8 months. But you know what? You might be able to squeak one tab out. One tab. It's like, you know what? If you can put one tab in the game, you can probably give everybody 100. Because you can do one. So you can probably do 100. But you know why they do one? So people can go, ugh, one tab, that's still not enough. I need more space. And then in 6 months, when they have the rollout package, they really want to buy it. I guarantee you that if it was actually necessary, if their player numbers dropped enough where they wanted to make more money, they would make it so you could buy more tabs tomorrow. But they don't do that because they don't have to. Recent one where 2 devs don't know how to play the game. I think I did see that video. That's the one where it's like the... there's like the dungeon designer and the art person are like playing the game, right? Which, like, I feel bad for both of those developers because they're definitely going to get a lot of hate for that video when, like, they didn't do anything wrong. They made the content, and one of them isn't one of them, like, actually an artist? And the game looks awesome. So like they probably both of them did a very, very good job making Diablo 4 for their part, which is very likely. They were just unfortunately placed in the middle of a beehive. That was on fire. That was being lowered into acid.
However,
so, you know, that's a bit unfortunate. It is what it is. So, like, I think what they probably should have done for a video like that, instead of having them, like, play the game, they could have just, like, gotten some free cam and just free cammed around and, you know, shown off the art, the assets in the dungeon, and just, like, talked about it and gave them, like, a script to talk about the game. I did watch some of that. I believe it was done on purpose, actively say people so toxic. I mean, so there are also a lot of toxic people in that comment section. Don't be confused. There are definitely some people who have the legitimate criticism of, like, you know, a lot of people are unhappy about the game and they think that the gameplay feels bad, and then they put a video on the computer of people who, again, did a great job, but gameplay is not their expertise or their specialty, and so they don't play the gameplay at the level of proficiency as a lot of the players. So, you know, there definitely are some people who are like, that's a bad move, bad idea, but there also are some toxic people there in the chat.
The barrier in the southeast.
People who contribute to play a video game, and they don't even play it, that says a lot too. 100%. The fact that I didn't watch the whole video. I listened to the whole video because I thought it was just interesting to listen to them talk about, like, some of the design struggles and stuff. Because, again, I like learning about game design. I did stop watching when I noticed whoever's screen it was on, who was playing the Barbarian, spent almost the entire time I was watching with a full rage bar and was using the rage generator attack to do almost everything. And I was like, I gotta turn it off, dude.
That's the Hawthorne I once adored. Ooh, such a fire within.
Diablo is not that complicated. You get 6 buttons. And on most classes, one of them's a passive. Or like a situational break free. So yeah, that was not ideal. Just watching that full rage bar and then just like, oh god, that's not great. It looks bad because it is bad, you know. Announcing pushback is toxic and ignore legitimate points and criticism. Oh, well, yeah, but Sarkfa, the problem is they're going to ignore your criticism anyway. Blizzard is going to ignore your criticism regardless. Also, I don't know if the game company has come out and said anything and been like, yeah, it's just these angry nerds on the computer. I think that's probably just people projecting, where they think that this is what's going to happen. I don't think so. Don't forget your roll. I already did. Like, people are projecting the fact that Blizzard isn't listening. I'm going to say it's because they're going to legitimize the reason they shouldn't listen because of these complaints, when they're just not listening, because they're just not listening. Approximate DPS of the EK? On the boss, like 25-ish, 25k. Boss DPS. When I'm lagging, though, the DPS is a little different. I apologize. Yeah, on boss, it's around 25. Talking about other companies, yeah. Working their free time, same deal. They made it raw. It's not the same. For sure. And as I said, I'm not trying to get in people's faces about, you know, that's why I think the most accurate statement that, you know, people can find about about that video is, can you stop lagging, please, video game, for just a second? Is that it's just unfortunate. There was the wrong people put in front of the camera that were definitely put there as sacrificial lambs. And I wouldn't be surprised if both of the designers didn't want to do it, and something in their job or department hinged on them actually doing it. It is what it is. Support thrower, they throw halfling clerics. The support thrower build is very, very cool. I did a build review for the support thrower. It's a neat build. But yeah, it's one of the reasons why I don't talk about that sort of stuff is because I don't have anything insightful to say because most of the stuff has already been said. And a lot of people also just want like a reason to continue to be angry because the video already happened and we've already watched it. If we all watched the video, if you haven't watched the video, you don't have to. But like a lot of people, the people that care have already watched it and they already have their opinions. They've already said the things that they wanted to say. So I don't really have a lot of things. Yo, take care, Syax.
Obviously drained. Dark energies cling to
Oh, it's already done. Oh, everything's already done. Oh shit, I didn't even notice. But yeah, it just sucks in that situation where, again, those people kind of got put to the wolves. Like, I think it's okay to have, like, and I think this is, like, timing is relevant. I think it is actually okay to put that video on the internet. I think it is totally fine to put out a video in which two people who are not amazing at the video game talk about their experiences making the game when they're just, like, you know, again, like, you know, somebody who's working on the art or working on, like, designing the dungeon layouts and stuff. That was a little harder to explain away, but anyways, you know, just talking about the general experience of that. I think that, you know, in general, I think that the video is not necessarily bad in and of itself, but the timing of it is really, really bad because people want answers because Diablo 4 is not meeting people's expectations, which is not a surprise to me, but is somehow a surprise to people that are on planet Earth. There were people that thought Diablo 4 was ever going to be like a good video game on release. I don't know what planet these people were born on, but anyway. And they're mad at Blizzard for making a game that is not meeting the quality that they have set for Blizzard, that Blizzard was never going to follow up. So, the timing sucks. Like, if Diablo 4 had come out and was good and people were having fun right now, that video, no one would care about that video because it's basically just an opportunity for developers and designers to talk about their experience working on the game and how much fun they've had and how much they enjoyed the experience. And the two people that were on there, also to be fair, were excited. They were talking about how cool they thought the game was and you know, their part in what they were doing, which again is cool.
Fearsome and Hawthorne pause and turn toward the noise. The Dryad's movements are labored.
So yeah.
The vorpal chipmunk turns tail.
How the builder spenders work.
The door to its home plane.
Again, that's just getting mad. It's just getting mad at things that are not really relevant. That thing dies so fast, our damage is so strong.
The Archfey and the Dryad resume their duel.
I think that in general, obviously, if you're somebody who is excited for Diablo 4, I can get why you're mad about the changes and everything else. And I think one of them said they are like a senior dungeon designer, so a senior dungeon designer not being good at the game is kind of catastrophically bad because, you know, that means they're going to design dungeons that aren't very fun or aren't designed very well because they don't know how they should be designed because they don't know how to play the game. So there's some truth to it, but, like, yeah. Make a rolling build? Yeah, rolling good, man. You should do rolling. I don't want to do it. You want me to do it? Fine, I'll do it. Pilot to design a good plane. No. I don't think an engineer needs to be a good pilot to design a good plane, but they should understand how the plane works if they're going to design it. Also, piloting an aircraft is way more complicated than playing Diablo 4, so that's also not really fair.
The song stops yet again as
Diablo 4 is really not hard.
comes into balance. Well done, cries Hawthorne.
Like, you can give a controller to like a 4-year-old, and you can get them to design Diablo 4.
Flees back from where it came. An answering roar thrums distantly from beyond the threshold. Could that be
And
its mother?
yes, also a lot of people that design aircrafts are pilots.
Thump of footsteps
But yes.
coming from below. A Fomorian rips himself out of the ground.
But that's not the point. Comparing airplanes to Diablo 4 is not fair because airplanes are complicated and Diablo 4 isn't. our damage is sick. Yeah, my damage was closer to like 35,000
Bold
DPS.
of you to assume I know what an airplane is.
My average hit was about 14,000 damage, and I'm hitting close to 4 times a second. To be fair, a lot of that comes from 4 Cormier, which gives me 142 damage per strike, which is kind of sick. But yeah. And favorite's old buffer debuffer. Yeah. Getting like an extra 60% damage or 67% damage is kind of sick. It's nice. Don't use your own software. Your software sucks. Yeah, there you go.
Fomorian's eye flares. Treacherous goat.
Yo, what's up, Nair? Lift up. How are you doing? Anyway, as I said, I didn't really want to talk about this subject because there's just like not a lot to say. People like draw their own conclusions pretty quick, and I think most people can probably agree that like timing bad. You know, it is what it is. Software reviews are on software. It also sucks. Yeah, because you designed your software. Exactly. That's the classical code thing, where you're looking through some lines of code and you're like, this is garbage. I have no idea what kind of idiot wrote this. And then you check, you know, who was the last person to work on it, and it was you. You wrote it because you were an idiot a year ago, and you're still an idiot now, but you at least know why you were an idiot then.
Free of the Fomorian's gaze, Hawthorne rises.
You see useless cockpit layouts and controls that exhausted the pilots. Amazing. But yeah, anyways, as I said, I think it is not fair to assume that every single person that works at a video game company is the best game player at the company. That's not a fair assumption in any capacity. But people who are in, like, senior roles or representative roles that are overseeing projects, or people that have a more hands-on segment of the design, should be capable of knowing and understanding how some of the things are going to play out. And so you can see why some people are kind of mad about some of the circumstances. One of the reasons why people, I don't think everybody, but a fair number of people have a little bit more faith in another video game studio grinding your games that makes Path of Exile is because, one, they do a good job at communicating their changes and what's going through, and, like, you know, answering some of the hard questions. Not all of them, but some of them. And also, there's the ladder season in Path of Exile. The ladder season where people are racing to level 100 first. And several developers on the Path of Exile team make it in the top 200 on the ladder every season. Because they work on the game and then they go, okay, cool. I'm taking 2 weeks off. And then they grind to 100. And so when you have people who are working on the game and are also huge fanatics and they play the game a lot, some people feel more confident in that. Not everybody, though. This is not me saying everybody loves Path of Exile. No, there's a reason why a lot of moderators ended up quitting when the moderator of the Path of Exile subreddit wanted to quit. When they said, hey, this place is too toxic, and we want to mitigate the toxicity just a little bit by getting rid of some of the circle jerking. And then people revolted against that. There we go. So did you click the prediction thing? No, I didn't. Because I'm doing it now. Oh my god, that's right. It's daily dice roll time. A lot of you people put in on your prediction whether you're going to win or lose. It's all entirely up to you. Do you think you're going to win? You got Sunflash in, you got Sunflash down. And let's see who wins. Silver roll. It's not the roll I wanted. Also, somebody put in a weather request, but I was in the middle of a raid. Which is a bad time to put in a weather request. But now I can do it. Oh, where's my dark reader? Also, I had to not uninstall, but I have to get dark reader not work on every website because dark reader doesn't work on Roll20.
We interrupt this broadcast and bring you a special report on the weather with your host, Strimtom.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Strimtom Weather Broadcast. I'm your host, bringing you the weather in Melbourne, in Australia. Now, the thing about Melbourne, it's 2 degrees right now in the morning. 2 degrees, 7 in the morning. Not that warm. Close to freezing, actually. It went a little bit below freezing overnight because it is chilly in wintertime here in Australia, being on the upside-downy part of the world. However, during the day, going up to 16 degrees, that's almost the temperature it is outside for me in Canada during the summer. Amazing. Temperatures going up to 16 degrees Canadian during the day. For you Americans, it's about 40 degrees right now, going all the way up to just about 60, just shy of 60 degrees this afternoon. Looking towards tomorrow, we got a little bit of cloud cover and some rain possibly coming down in the evening, about 30% chance of the wind coming in from the north, bringing some of that humidity down from across the plain with the weather. Thursday, Friday, you definitely seeing the rain coming down, and rain going to be continuing all the way through the weekend. So while temperatures are not going to be getting too cool, there will in fact be quite a lot of rain coming down over the weekend, next several days. That humidity is going to be quite spiky as well. So definitely light jacket weather if you're going to be going outside during the day, and bring an umbrella, or else you're going to be soaking wet in Melbourne. It's been your weather broadcast. Back to you, Shrim. There you go. There's your weather broadcast. You just had to wait till the thing was over. Could have managed. Yeah, but I wanted to do my sick DPS. This character is not the highest damage character in the game, but this is a character that I did all by myself, and it does like 25,000 damage, and I'm happy with that. I could update the gear a lot. You know how I know? The newest item is this dinosaur bone bracer, and that's it. So I can definitely make this gear a lot better and improve it. But I don't want it because I'm lazy, and I'm happy with my build. This build is very cool. It's not a perfect build, but it's fun, and I like it. It's only missing like a couple pieces. The other thing I like about it is it gets the DCs as well. I think I need more... I'm almost full on sentience. It just needs a few more DCs and some extra stats. Also, I need to get Yugoloth pots, among other things. But I can get the DC on all my crowd control stuff, so cut the strings and mass hold over 100. And then for will saves, that's not too bad for Reaper mode. It's got the range now, and it's fairly defensive and durable. The one downside, 60 PRR or MRR, what are you going to do? Yugo favor later today? I'd love to do Yugoloth favor, but I can't. Because today, is my last Dungeons & Dragons pen and paper game I'm going to be playing for a little bit. Because I'm ending my campaign today with my party members taking on the Dreaming Dark face-to-face. Will they win or will they lose? I don't know. But they're probably going to die because I have some of the craziest monsters I've ever cooked up right here. Right here. I have some of the craziest monsters ever. I've posted them actually in the Discord, so if you want to see, you can go ahead and read through all my crazy monsters I'm going to throw at them. If you like 5th edition and you want to see something that's going to kill people. But yeah, I'm excited. So it's going to be good. On Tuesday, I thought Wednesday. Yeah, but I have somebody traveling from outside of the city, and this is the day that they could do. This is the day we're going to do. That's what sometimes you got to make exceptions on the schedule when you have people on certain times, because everyone's in person. Usually my D&D campaign takes place online, so we play in different places. Everyone's in different places, but we're all in the same city for a short period of time, so it seems like it's just providence that it works out. Anyways, that's all I have. So thank you for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. I'm going to walk away now. I know this is an early live stream to end, but tomorrow we're going to be eating cake because it's going to... well, we won't be eating cake. We'll be able to see cake that we'll be able to eat on a future patch coming to Dungeons & Dragons Online, because tomorrow is the release of the Vecna Unleashed expansion. So if you want to see Vecna Unleashed, please tune in tomorrow. We're going to be going through all the quests, going to find all the secrets, going through all the dialogue, breaking down everything. It should be fun, and I'm hoping to have a good time. So thank you all for watching. I really enjoyed every single person who tuned in, and you guys for all taking the time to listen to me ramble about nonsense today. You're all fantastic and great, and I will see you tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm hungry. I need to go eat something.